never heard of me. Intellectually, it's a murder scene. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Wanna murder me, but never heard of me. Intellectually, it's a murder scene. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Black excellence at its finest. Yeah, using big words, but he can't define it. Then it hit him with the cannon, don't you stand behind him. It's about to get hot, watch him change the climate. He's nothing but a novice and he show his heart. Man, I think this rookie's done, sticking with a fork. Yeah, he treading water, swimming with the sharks. You will never see the light, living in the dark. The only thing he study is just information. Till I show him all his flaws and his calculation. Gotta leave his dummy dead as a demonstration. So I hit him with the case with no hesitation. It's a wealth of knowledge you ain't never seen. Chop his body up and weigh the dead on a triple beam. This glasses bully on my phone and he keep calling me. Need me to come and pick him up from another murder scene. And he's telling me I don't know why they keep debating me. I said we just don't keep kicking their ass into reality. Shoot the 7,000 said they want a war, but they should have already known that we were looking for. Wanna murder me, but never heard of me. Intellectually, it's a murder scene. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Claiming you a scholar.
Right, man. Peace and blessings. Welcome to the Lions Den. My name is JJ7000, aka Mandina Mally, the most feared debater on this planet. Sit your ass down because I know you can't stand it. In this episode of Lions Den is brought to you by common sense. I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you. That's right. Shout out to Sister Karima. Shout out to my wife, my queen, my forever, my everything, Jenny Hayes. Shout out to Black Jesus Minister Paul McCrawley. Shout out to Elder Apostle Zaquan, the Lions Den discussion champion. Shout out to motherfucking Soldier K9, the Lions Den goddamn champ. Shout out to the Intercontinental champion, Zion Warchild. You know, these little other little platforms be trying to, steal my champions and all that, man. They already put in work over here, sir. If they go take your belt over there on your channel, I ain't got no problem with it. But guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Y'all see the title. This guy Chassad and Cockeye Sugar Bear, Yahah. They want to do a recap on the goddamn 90% to 10% goddamn ass whooping that the Israelites took that day. Now, see, I don't have that personal against no subset of no Comedics, no Israelites, no blah, 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 no Pentecostals, none of that. None of that. But when you're up here getting out false information, man, I got to get you. So what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen, like I say, Chassad, he's bitter, he's mad, and he's trying to do a debate review on the 18th. I want everybody to go check it out. I think it's the 18th, 15th, something like that. What's today's date? Shit, today the 15th is on the 18th. He's supposed to be doing a little debate review, and it's a lost cause. It's a lost cause, ladies and gentlemen. That's what's going on today in the Lions Den Academy. Education and information. We bring it out. You already know. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna take a peek in some of the things going on, and y'all be the judge. Before we do that, I want to play one more song. Because that's what we do at the Lions Den. You know how we do it. Hey, everybody hit that like, share, and subscribe. Shout out to the Minister of Music, Leo Love. Shout out to New Kakarak, former Intercontinental Champion of the Den, Ruben Jedediah, Lions Den champion. Shout out to Kamish, former Lions Den champion. Shout out to goddamn Jeremiah. Please say the goddamn gone Yah, the first Lions Den champion. Shout out to all the former champions of the Den. I gotta. Okay, hold up. Somebody commenting. To be aware is be alive. We'll play one more song, then we're going to get into the meat potatoes. Look, I've been doing this for years. Let's get it. Shout out to the Nagas. Come on, man. What's going on with the video, man? Hold up. Okay, we got a blank check. We got a blank check, y'all. So we're gonna go to the next video. Hold up. Man, they messing up the itinerary. No, hold up, man. Hold up. All right, stop sharing. You gonna stop sharing? Wait, let's see. Hold up. Yeah, stop sharing. Hold up, y'all. We go get it in today. So I see these guys. They're spreading this misinformation. Don't want to take their L lightly. I mean, you just got to do it, man. Shit, shout out to Asar and Khan, man, for whooping that boy ass on that topic. You know, who was the original God of the Bible? Was it El or was it Yah? Was it Yah? You know, so we gonna get into that part. I'm gonna show y'all the second round of that debate. You know, hold up. Let's see. Why would this video play though? Let's see if this will play. All right, this will play. Shout out to Neil, Minister of Music for the Lions Den.
Hey, let's run up a milli.
Run that shit then. Let's go. I'm with it. You cannot see me if your glasses work like they was 3D. Popping shit up on that TV like I'm fucking needy. Yeah, you hating on the squad. My team but sick maneuvers. You see they waiting on the garden. You turn into Cooper. PIT, we been the squad. Stay strapped up like a trooper. Lions Den, that's all my God. I introduce them to you. Don't be no groupie hanging around for no little clout. You get found the fuck out. Gon' bear your little faults. I was cold, I thought I fucking told you. Lying about some equal shit. That be that evil shit. Make you sneak a bitch. See the shit. You might dream that shit, but I be that lit. We was raised up on that bullshit. Lemonade up in the pulpit. Misbehave, you get the bull with Papa. Raise some fucking bull pits. When we pop, we empty full clips. Nigga, you can't pull shit, you bullshit. I want the best out of your hate and then I go the sicker. I just stepped down on a snake and they crying me rivers. You ain't got no job, you ain't got no squad, it's just you and your bitch. That mean you full of shit. Nigga don't fuck with bitch. I think I seen him bust that left, flag that Civic down. He drive some shit like that, I bet he be sitting down. Wifey out of bounds, Lavelle ain't really putting it down. I can't blame her on the cool, she wanted batted down. Let her out to get some stick, the boys back in town. You fucked up when you set me up in the bad sound. O&E, I play for keeps, you get your dad found. With his throat where it shouldn't be, I don't fuck around. Neo love up in this bitch, she say she mother love. Nigga breathe between the lines, I am your fucking plug. Fucking feet, he feel too grown, he can't come around. Last year he showed his ass, this year I lay my stud down. You gotta unfriend that nigga, he was talking shit about me, mama.
Goddamn. And, you know how we do all of these things. Shout out to them. Nigga scholarship. Like, anybody seen that clown Mr. Next No Brain Text? Tell him he's a nigga. Anyway, yeah. I ain't forgot what you said. I ain't forgot what you said, Lex No Brain Text. We're gonna do one more, man, because I'm in that type of mood. We're gonna do one more.
Playing with y'all, pseudo.
Shout out to the Lions Den champion, Cedric Ortega.
Pseudo killers. Pseudo killers. I'm a pseudo killer nigga, and I'm coming for your head. Who the niggas are kind of butt for the pseudo shit they said. Ain't no more running, nigga, I'm gunning for your head. I'm a boogeyman to these pseudos, I'ma leave these shit bad. Pseudo killers. Pseudo killers. Pseudo killers. Pseudo killers. I'm tired of all this talking, niggas running their mouth. Big chest on platform, begging for some clout. Niggas ain't doing nothing, only scream and shout. It's a first round KO, I'ma knock these niggas out. Pseudo killers. Pseudo killers. Pseudo killers. Pseudo killers. Ain't no more running, you heard what he said. Source reference scholarship, leave pseudos dead. 7,000 the lion coming out the jungle, coming off that top rope, king of the royal rumble. Thriller in Manila, your scholarships vanilla. And Deacon Riley running with another pseudo killers. Hey, now you a goof, tore a nice you. Gun up here, running your mouth, no archaeological proof. Pseudo killers. I'm a pseudo killer nigga, and I'm coming for your head. All the niggas are kind of bug for the pseudo shit that he said. I'm a pseudo killer. I'm a pseudo killer. Ain't no more running, nigga, I'm gonna fool your head. I'm a boogeyman to these pseudos, I'ma leave these feet fed. Pseudo killer. Killer. What's pseudo killer? Killer. Killer. Pseudo killer.
Innocent.
Pseudo killer.
Pseudo from the Islanders, Lions Den champion. God dang it, Cedric Ortega. You hear me, ladies and gentlemen? Hey, that guy right there, man. Yeah, he's seasoned veteran.
You want to change your life?
Hey, now, hold up.
What you're afraid of?
Hold up. This dude with me hustle. I don't want to. Come on, man. Everybody trying to hear that. But anyway, yes. Hold on here, man. All right, stop sharing. Yeah, man. Hey, Cedric Ortega ain't no joke, man. You know. Now he fell a little bit short. Well, medium short. When he came, goddamn it, a lot of bit short when you got in the ring with the goddamn People's Champ. You know what happened to you. You know, you got to state your case. You know, but after that, you know, I seen you. You know, see, once you get in the ring with me, now you know what a battle is. See, and so Cedric has done very well after that debate with me. You know, I ain't just scratching my own back and nothing like that, man. But just sometimes, y'all some goddamn trouble. Y'all some trouble, man. We got the Flash in the goddamn building. Go ahead, Aki. What's up, family?
What's happening? What's happening? Peace out to the panel.
Yeah. State your case. Tell everybody where they can find you. You know, hey, Lions Den, JJ7K TV is for everybody. It's always been that way. So, man,
JJ7K,
me casa, you casa. Go ahead. What's on your mind? What you got going, family? What's on your mind, Flash? You all right? Oh, man, I think it's.
Oh no, man. I'm trying to crush everybody I run call.
Yeah, man. Hey, you see, that's what I'm talking about. See, let me be your debate manager. That's what you need to do. You see, hey, you see what I did for what's his name? God dang it. Hey, I've been working a lot out. Tahuti's career. Had a little hand in getting commission popular and the Pasha dies and the concert.
Hey, JJ, man, they don't give you no hey JJ, they don't give you no credit, man. But I'm gonna give you some credit, man. You do your thing, bro.
Yeah, man. I sure appreciate them flowers, man. You know, hey, it's okay, man. Because look, I'm a humble promoter. I want to see. Hey, look, look. You can go back to my old videos when I first came on the scene, Jack. Hey, I was like, hey, it's like welcome to the Lions Den. But I'm gonna tell y'all what, y'all gonna be in some credit. Shout out to Marky. Y'all gonna be some trouble when I introduce some of the people in the back chat that are smarter than me. I've always made this about us, our team.
Hey, you know what it be, man? It's just hey. It's just the way you articulate your shit, man.
You gotta be aggressive, man, when you fighting against these guys, man. You do, because they'll walk all over you. Shout out to my hey, one of the guys that's been in the Lions Den for a long time. To my brother Marquise L. You hear me? Jump on the stage, Marquise, man. I got the link in the chat. But yeah. So was you here for part one, Brother Flash, when we talked about what's the name? Yeah. Okay, so these guys are really in a delusion because there's no way you should do a debate review. I'm going to show y'all this. Coming up in 3 days on Son of the TV. Shout out to Son of the TV, the Godfather of the consciousness community.
Hey, this shit be echoing so bad, I can't damn hear you, bro.
For real? Is my end echoing? Let me look on the.
I don't know. I don't know if it's my echo because I'm on a Mac.
I tell you what you do. Okay, Marquise, he doing the family thing. You know, ain't nothing wrong with that. Shout out to Marquise and his queen. You know, they out doing what normal couples should do. You go out to eat, you go bowling, and you go. I don't know, you do regular. Stay out the way, and you come home. And if you want to pop a bottle or something, then you do it at home. You know what I'm saying? Because these streets is nasty. It's nasty out here. And until we can get our mind right where we can actually connect with each other in unity, it ain't safe for even us to be amongst us. You know what I'm saying? It's so bad with us that the National Guard had to go to major cities now, and a lot of the YNs is coming. We ain't scared. We got. Man, y'all. Okay,
I'm down here.
So if y'all got the heart to go, now you need to get under some leadership to strategize. And if y'all really want to take it like that, but man, we way behind in technology and all that type of shit. Who gonna be your allies? Sit your ass down and you think about the elderly people in the community and the children in Chicago and all these major cities where he has to send these troops in there. The niggas cutting up, but there is a method to that madness. That is also, see, they use us as
JJ. He trying to start martial law, bro.
Huh?
He trying to start martial law, fella.
I understand that. So what I'm saying, that you just heard what I said. He's using our people as an excuse. So we need to straighten up. You hear what I said, though? Yeah.
Yeah, he using black crime as an excuse to try to unlock martial law.
You goddamn right he is. Mm-hmm. So, in order for that not to happen, we had a chance to come together really when the Venezuelans was coming in the goddamn cities and trying to say, that's when they should have clicked up. And then after you click up, hey, let's take this shit serious, man. We can come together as a neighborhood.
We got to come together, man.
Because you can't go over to Venezuela over there and some old block and all the other blocks over there. You know what I'm saying? 63rd, 60. Y'all can't go over there and just come and try to take over. They gonna stick together.
Hey, the thing is, black folks so fucked up. They just got too much envy in their blood, bro.
Yeah, we do, but it's systematically designed. Oh, I think Indigenous called me earlier. Yeah, hold up. But it's systematically embedded in us, man. Black versus, light skin versus dark skin. I'm gonna put you in the house.
Yeah, so some of us got to be trendsetters and break the mold, bro.
That's right, Flash. That's right. But yeah, man. Let me call Indigenous real quick. I think I missed his phone call. Go ahead and speak for a little bit, man. What been catching your attention in the community?
Is that a lot of people. Hey, a lot of folks still standing on their stands after they got their ass kicked, bro.
Yeah.
And people still standing on their same square after they got their ass crushed, bro. That's what's making the community watered down, fam.
So first of all, shout out to Lions Den Security, Jay Snake the Great. So are you saying that at least if you get demolished or beat up real bad on your information, that you should say, hey, you know what, you got that one. Here go another topic. See, brothers don't know how to humble them and say, you know, you got me on that one. You got me.
Yeah, they don't never say that you got that. They come back with that same topic. They never really, give in. It's just sad, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, we got King goddamn on Jay in the building, man. And for a lot of y'all that watched House of Conscience, King J is a real researcher. He's humble. Go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell everybody where they can find you.
I appreciate it. Low key, JJ, I'm just not got a channel, but I'm just now. I don't really have no content on it yet, so I'm gonna get some content on it. You know what I'm saying? But definitely, I saw the title. Listen. I was studying earlier, right? And kind of what the brother said, like when you find out, like if you a truth seeker, when we're studying and we find out something that we thought we got wrong, we don't hide it or just be loud and wrong. We're like, okay, I didn't know that. We learned something new. And if it changes our viewpoint on something, then it just does. But I'm an unbiased scholar. You know what I'm saying? So I just think, like, even with the brother Chassad, like, he got beat up so bad. He wants to do another little redemption show. And it's not going to look good for him because I swear, right now, like it's going to be even worse because I found even more. I really researched even since then. And it's like, come on, brother. I'm looking at these uterine tests. I'm looking at these Ebla tablets. I done just found out that the word that Elohim this word Elohim that they keep talking about is a Canaanite word. And it refers to the pantheon of the gods.
Hey, take the camera on King J so the people can know who dropping the knowledge for a little bit.
Hold on.
Yeah, man. It's getting worse for him. It's getting bad. King J in the building.
It's getting bad.
Go ahead, King J. Tell him what it is.
No, but just in regards to this word, the Elohim word. I just found out today that it's actually a Canaanite word. So the thing is with these Israelites is that in Canaan is that there is a shared culture amongst these nomadic tribes within the Levant. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't think the brother knew that Ugarit is in the Levant because he kept saying that they use El as a generic word in the Levant. Yes, they do. They do use El as a generic word, but it's also a deity of the Canaanite pantheon. Also, quickly, when they do that, they'll use El in front of when El is in front of the word of a god. That's how you know that El is to be used as the word Lord or the God. You know what I'm saying? Like El Hadad. Then that's how you know the God Hadad. But when we use it and say El Malek, we know that that's in reference to the deity El, saying that the El is king. Correct?
Right.
So I don't think the brother really has an argument in regards.
He don't. I mean, it's gonna look bad for him to even try to.
It's gonna look real bad, especially the stuff that I researched today. Deuteronomy 32. Hey, that's the verse in question. It's a poem. I didn't know that it was a poem, but it's a poem of Moses, supposedly. And it is supposed to be I would say plagiarized from the Ugarit text in regards to when they're, but when I researched it, it said plagiarism wouldn't be a good word because it's more of a shared culture. It's common culture. They all have the same background. So the Israelites would have been privy to the same information. So it's not necessarily saying that they plagiarized it from the Ugaritic text. It just they were in the same. They had the same culture.
Yeah. Culture. It's called cultural exchange, man. That's what he don't understand. But generic term, and he said in the debate, he like he didn't exist. You know,
That's crazy.
not exist, but like he wasn't. He was just L as to those people didn't exist, and that's a lie. It wasn't just a generic term. And so we're gonna get into the now. We all see this second round of this that damn debate. God damn! Let me get it off the solo. We can get us all up here. Hold up. Let me see. I mean, come on, King J. What do you think about? I mean, just kind of get. How do you do a review when you got whooped up 90%? The goddamn.
He got whooped when he came back up here the next morning with
I know.
It's like it's gonna be worse for him. It's gonna be worse.
Listen. He got beat up when he tried to challenge me on this information I brought when I was talking about it a year ago.
Mm-hmm. And it does.
I told him this
look
good. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
It doesn't look good for his argument in regards to monotheism either, because Yahweh has a consort. You know what I'm saying? It's a pantheon of God, so it's really polytheism.
But it's all interpretation.
Really? What do you mean? Go ahead, brother. What do you mean interpretation? What's interpretation?
That mean that the Canaanites had El, but the Jewish people, they made it monotheistic. They made it one God when it started not being plural.
They tried to. So that's why I brought up Yahweh has. You do know Yahweh has a consort, right? Yahweh has a wife, right?
Yeah, they don't want to accept that.
Talking about Asherah.
Yeah,
exactly. So how is that? How is that not polytheism? If
that's poly. In reality, that's poly.
Mm-hmm.
No, but the whole thing that kills them is, I mean,
everything.
Yahweh was a local storm deity. He was a storm deity, and
the Jews edited. They edited the game, bro. They came along and edited all that, bro.
Yeah. And then you got people up here like Chassad running around. I mean, Sekou gonna beat the brakes off of him. He gonna beat him up. You know why?
It's Sekou and Captain Chassad.
Yeah, same thing I would do. I did to him a couple of times, man. But what I'm saying, Chassad said the statement that he said. He said African Americans are closer to.
Hey, they got to know that Yahweh was a southern Canaanite god, bro. Probably of the Midianites. Yahweh probably came from the Midianites, bro.
Well, they say they come from. There's a couple of versions. Midianites. No, Edomites. I mean Esau. I think it was Esau. Was Shashu Esau, and then you got them. And then somehow, after Moses met Jethro. Now all of a sudden was Moses? No, excuse me, Abraham. Abraham met Jethro. Which one? Yeah, one of them. And now he introduced to this. Oh, but before that, Abraham, there's no mention of the name all the way to Abraham. Then all of a sudden in the Bible, Abraham win his battles, and he's in his land, and he's paying tithes to a priest whose God's name is El. He after them battles. I mean, come on, bro. Then after that, they go and plant trees to El, shrines, everything. Bethel, even from the beginning to the end, there's El in there. Bethel, Christ getting hung up, talking about Eliano. I can't. Sarnetta can remember Shazbatia and what's going on.
Mm-hmm. It's always been L.
Always.
It's always been L.
And this one, I'm like, okay. Because when I, I'm going to get to that story later about the Hebrew Israelite stuff as far as, like when I first, like, okay, I'm seeing these guys in the corner. Yeah, white man, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, this is kind of like a Panther religious type of.
Mm-hmm.
This is a Panther religious type of feel. I just got, okay. But I'm going to tell a story some other time. But then I got that, well, fuck Africa. I said, well, okay, now what the hell is this? Guatemala, Chile, and Argentina is our people. I said, these niggas lying.
Mm-hmm.
This dude, Tazara, got in front of the people and said, African Americans more closely related to Asians and Caucasians than Africans. Let's elaborate on that. I want to hear a flash, NATV flash.
Yeah, I think some of them boys
comment on that
is compromised by these white folk, bro.
Thank you. Yeah. What you think about that, King J?
I'm just
for him to get in front.
I'm sitting here thinking about it, like from his possibility angles of where he could be coming from. But I'm saying, like, okay, well, Africa has the highest known gene diversity. So but I don't see how we would be more related to our Caucasian than to our own subclad or our own people. You know what I mean?
It makes no sense because now what they have to do, they have to put a lie on top of a lie to cover the lie that they've been busted in. There's no way
what? He may be right as far as like saying Jews are Israel are more related to white people than black people because they are. I mean, like, I don't think that we're like just talk about it when we keep bringing it.
No, we going off his narrative. No. I get what you're saying, but them Israelis ain't the real ones neither, man. But
right,
what I'm
they're
saying,
Ashkenazi, yeah.
No, they ain't. No, they come from Germany and all of fucking Europe. Some goddamn. It ain't had nothing to do with the Bible. Now, goddamn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. The Ethiopian Bible old as hell. You ain't see them the Ashkenazis floating around at the goddamn Hanukkah and whatever goddamn festivals they got going on. Nah, man, come on.
Not at all. But yeah, so question. So like, if we keep saying that Yahweh is a Midianite God, an Edomite God, so what? And that's the God of Israel. So when we look at the Ugaritic text, and like it's called the Baal cycle, where El has his 70 sons, right? Now it's a funny thing to me that Jacob has 70 descendants that go into that, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
That go into Egypt as well. That's 70.
Cultural exchange. I mean, the Bible stories come from all different places, man.
Yeah.
Mesopotamia. Like I say, they didn't have the first flood story, and so if it's older than them,
of all kind of cultures, bro.
They would have to prove that Yahweh's name would just change over time, and his original name was Yahweh, but they can't do it because they saying that Enlil or one of them Enlil was Yahweh, so before Yahweh. You see the names. So this is the same deity, but it's not. His name is not Yahweh. He wasn't the first. Then you got the Gnostics talking about Sophia, but Sophia got a daddy. So when I say Sophia got a daddy, because Napar, her theory is that the divine feminine was the first water spirit. I don't agree with that.
You wouldn't agree with that?
I wouldn't think that. The divine.
I would assume in ancestor ancestry worship that the first deity would be a woman. It would be the mother. I would
Well,
assume.
but see, in African cultures, let's be honest, women are submissive to men. The oracles, they working upon the Babaloos and the priests. They go relate the prophecy that the man came up with, that he related to the creator or whatever. And now they go out. See, I didn't do my research on this. The divine masculine, the one, the none, the void. The void is a masculine. Out of the void, come, out of the chaos, come the divine. Maybe I know maybe. I looked it up. I already did my research.
Could we associate that to the womb?
I'm sorry. What was that,
The
family?
womb? I would associate that maybe to like the womb, maybe like what you were talking about, out of the chaos, out of the nothingness. That would be maybe.
I looked it up, man. In the scholarly circles, man, that is considered a divine masculine.
Masculine.
Boy, the nun, even the Egyptian, the nun, the one, all of that. Yeah. Look, we determine, us men, we determine what is you going to be, a man or a woman. They just. I mean, I'm not minimalizing because it takes a lot for both, but they just the ones who carry the seed up in there. Like a cocoon or something. You know what I'm saying? Like a cocoon.
They ought to carry. I'm gonna try to give you a little pushback on that. Only because JJ, though I do know that the Y chromosome predates the X chromosome predates the Y. You know what I'm saying? The Y chromosome is a mutated X chromosome.
Ooh, that's a good one, Jay Snake. The X chromosome way older than the Y.
Mm-hmm.
You see that? Now,
so in the womb, we're so until like the fifth whatever.
How do we get in the womb?
But
how do we get in the womb? Let's start there.
Through us, through the man,
through
the seed, the sperm.
It's over. They over. So the divine masculine. Well, go ahead, Flash.
If we don't get that testosterone in that fifth month, what do we remain?
Now, that's some science that I haven't heard about.
So what makes us a man, right? Is
women don't have testosterone. That come in the sperm cell.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, it's the levels of the estrogen and the testosterone. Like men.
So, do the man carry levels of estrogen, or how you pronounce that?
I'm not quite sure, but I would assume we do the lower levels. I would assume men with higher levels of estrogen are more feminine, maybe have breasts, maybe are soft, a softer type of
yeah. But what I'm saying is, without the man, there can be no people on this planet. They don't have the swimmers. These are live tadpoles. We got look. We can bring tadpoles up anytime we want. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You see, they gonna do what they do. It's just a nut. You hear me? It's nothing.
Yeah. I get it. I mean,
let's keep it real. What?
In most cultures in civilizations, they say that they happen at the same time. Like the father's will,
Okay, so all these cultures that you talking about happen at the same time. Mm-hmm. Who put them there at the same time? Was it a top guy? Was it Ulu Marie, or was it Quasikoto?
Right.
Was it who? Or was it Mama Wata? Or was it Sophia? Nope, both of them got daddies. You hear me? They both got daddies. And then when you go to the like in E5, and you got the female, what they call the oracles and all that. They get their the spread, or they get it through the Babaloos and the men priests. So the woman was never in charge. I'm just keeping. They were never in charge of nothing.
So
and then when you got go ahead.
I'm going to say, so you're under the impression. So you would say that masculine energy would be more dominant. Is there a balance of masculine and feminine?
Okay, so now we're hitting the yin and the yang. I get that, but okay, so they work together, but when you look at the hierarchy in the spiritual realm, as far as our ancestors and all that, and the priesthood, and things of that nature,
it was the men.
There was no women that's in charge of that order. I'm sorry.
You're right about that.
So this debate over. That debate would be done and dead and over.
You're right about that, yeah.
Yeah, but you got Yahah running around talking about, Yahweh was a divine feminine. I said, what the hell is this?
That's crazy.
Yeah, but come on, man. No, we can't let we're supposed to work together. That's the main thing. God dang it, y'all doing that polite shit. Women can create life without men. I debated the guy talking about they can bring green sperm without man, and I said, where this planet at? But let's get into the meat and potatoes, man, and this educational ass whooping that Chassad. I don't know why you trying to do a debate review. I mean, it don't make sense.
We did it that next morning. Right here, we did it on your show.
I get it. But the score was so lopsided, bro. You just need to leave that topic alone. And that was like 54 to 46 or something. Yeah, man, it's just a few years more y'all should have voted, man, because this is what I said when I said this. But no, it was not. Hey, look, it was 9 to 10.
He don't know that Elyon and even El Elyon later became epitaphs for
epithets. Epithets, man. Let me see. I might got a video for him. Hold up, man. This dude playing around. Hey, Flash TV. This guy playing around, Flash. I don't know what's wrong with him. Let me see. Where I got my itinerary set up. We just gonna get you. I showed that after this second round was a killer though. Remember, hey, King J, we just went over the introduction in the first round. So what we're gonna do here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go over the second round and the third round, and then we're gonna, talk about it. Silent K in the building. Here we go. And look, now. Oh, wait a minute. See, this is what I'm talking about, y'all. Okay, wait. Okay, this the preview. Look, Chassad and Yahah talking about he Black Sage. Okay, Black Sage, that's Yahah. He got beat up under the name Yahah so much, he had to change his name, ladies and gentlemen. We still know it's you, nigga.
Right.
He told me, Yahweh gonna get me. I'm gonna call L on Yahweh. You hear me? They got mad at me. But yeah, can y'all see this right here? Jay Snake, what you laughing at, man? I'm just reporting the news. I mean, come on, Black Sage. Now I said he got beat up so much under the Yahah name, and the nigga lost his last 5 debates. Man, it's time to sit down. Hey, don't even step up when you hear the word debate. The best thing you could do is pass out flyers or something like JJ 7000 versus somebody. You pass. KJ, nigga, you've been demoted. Anytime you lose 5 times in a row, man, we ain't feeling that, man. Yeah, cockeyed sugar bear. I don't know what the hell wrong with this guy. They talking about a debate review. I mean, come on. Hey, Sean, this is blasphemy. This was the worst ass whooping in HOK history. I mean, I thought I was doing good whooping niggas, 69% to whatever, whatever, I just fell on the short end of the stick of some other, hey, I lost a pole. But this right here, I want everybody to remember this. Because this was probably my topic anyway. Now, see, Chassad, I told you, man, 90% of the world that was watching that debate said, hey, bro, what you doing here ain't right. That's okay. So let me get to the video, man. I just wanted to show y'all. This was up and coming, y'all, Saturday. I mean, I saw MCOS source shows Deuteronomy 32 uses El as a title for the Israelite deity. Okay. King J, do you see this title?
I see it.
Do you see this title?
They added that.
Okay,
yeah.
What are your thoughts on this?
I agree.
Where is it? What source? You didn't put it on the evidently.
Well, so
you didn't put it on.
I think he's got to be talking about the Qumran text, the Dead Sea Scrolls. That's what he's got to be talking about, because
the Dead Sea Scrolls.
That's what we're talking about here. We're talking about the Qumran text. So in there,
go ahead.
And even there in the Septuagint, it gives the reading of Beni Elohim. Beni Elohim.
And we'll tell them what that means. Sons of who?
Sons of God. So that's why me finding out today that Elohim is a Canaanite word. It's a Canaanite word, and it refers to, if we look at right now, if you type in Canaanite pantheon, Elohim, it's going to tell you that it's the pantheon of the Canaanite gods. Yahweh is one of the sons of El. I mean, I don't know what to say. Like,
what the hell going on?
I don't know what to say. But that's where he's getting that from. The
Masoretic, everybody a chance. He's trying to give the young debater,
But what they don't,
I don't think he's gonna be no force to be reckoned with when he can't even accept the facts.
Nah, the Masoretic text gives the reading of Sons of Israel. So I think that's where people get misunderstood. So that's where the comparison comes into the Ugaritic text, whereas they're referencing the older text. They're saying, hey, look here, even in the Ugaritic text, which is a Canaanite, in Canaan, their El is the head of the pantheon with Yahweh as the.
So, J Snake, this is Sar. I mean, and then this is the guy that he beat up. Young brother
Marcus, yeah.
Yeah, man, it was.
Yeah.
Let me find a video so we can get to it. Y'all keep talking for a second. Hold up. We gotta get to parts. We gotta get to this second round. When y'all see this second round, man, I mean, it was bad, man. God, belt to ass, like he said. Belt to
I watched that, JJ. What was wrong with it?
What was wrong with it?
What you say, family?
He said, what was wrong with it?
I said, what you think went wrong?
Hey, what went wrong is when the young man didn't listen to, he was killing himself with his own swords. Real quick, man. See, I've been on their neck for a while. This was 11 months ago. I told y'all, man. I've been on their neck. So I'm gonna address it. I'm gonna address. Let's check this out. Let's get past the formalities. Yeah, man. Hold on.
Javen.
Hold up. Let me get past it.
Look, bro, you need to come in here with some
information. Hold up. I'm trying
to showing that the white man is the goddamn. He's always the white man. Hold up. Stop like that, man. Shut up. The Celtic tribes, the Welsh, the Irish folklore mentioned Gomer as their ancestry. This is Japhet. The Gothic tribes, Corey. The Gothic king, Jabredic, claimed descended from Gomer. What are we doing here, Corey Dawson? But they told me that the camps told me that Esau was a white man and stuff like that. I mean, come on, bro. How about Magog's descendants, Corey? Scandinavian tribe, Norse mythology mentions Magog as the father of the gods. Well, the Captain Zaryak and Deacon Sakari told me that the white man was Esau. Sure. He said two nations was in the belly. And one came out red. How do you get red to white? Well, you know, that's what the captain taught me.
Oh, let's get past it. Oh, hey, hold up, man. I just stepped back.
Asiatic languages. Esau's not the white man, man.
Hold up, y'all.
Groups.
Who is on that flyer?
African Physical Anthropology by J. Hymax, 1975, classified Esau people as part of the Negroid racial group. You in some goddamn trouble.
Oh yeah.
I'm giving you this just so you gonna see what I'm gonna do to you. I got so much information, it'll blow them goddamn dusty ass boots off your feet. Historical account. Early Europeans explored described the Esau people as tall, muscular, handsome.
Hold on, let me get past that. I had to address a couple of ops before. Just a couple of hours before I got to what I really want to talk about. Because this, Asar brought this out. I had been talked about it. How they kind of compare Yahweh to Yah the Boss, and he's not the first, man. I mean, they got him. They got comparing it, but that came out with the Gnostics. The Gnostics came later. It's separated. This coming to like the New Testament era, probably.
Colonial era accounts noted that Esau people.
Let me get past these.
How about Magog's descendants?
Let me get past that. Here we go. Here we go, right here.
I mean, these two guys, from trouble. November 2nd, watch me slaughter Zion Moorchild. November 15th, Corey get the same business. I'm going to beat them. What you mean? Esau is the white man. Bible names mention white man. So what are you talking about?
Hold up. Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
Are you talking about? Oh, you talking about these people that call themselves the Slavs, the Germans, the Italians? Who are you talking?
Yeah.
Let's watch.
Here we go. Right here, y'all.
Let's check it out. Let's see what we got. Can you see the screen? Okay, good. All right. Well, I thought Esau was a white man, JJ. That's why I took trying to challenge you to a debate. Shut your dumb ass up. You ain't no getting out of there. Even told you.
Hey, man,
I want you to at least be a little bit prepared. You know what I mean?
Hey, that debate I get it. I debate people, man. I give them some bones and throw them out with a little appetite. I don't want it to be a one-sided debate, man. And I don't do ambush scholarship like a Chris Harris type. He do ambush, bro. Chris Harris is trash, man. Silent K, your boy is trash.
Just a little bit.
Here we go. Look at this. Now, see, this is what I'm talking about. So there's evidence all over the planet when you're dealing with this Yahweh character. He had Johnny come lately. You hear me? He had Johnny come lately. Now the Nash is mad. And then they can Yah the Boss and Yahweh, they comparing the same goddamn character. Now here we go.
You ain't gotta do me like that, man. I thought we shut up. You turned on me, you're a snake, you're a rat. I'm gonna get you in a debate. It's like I'm gonna get Zion.
I know you don't sound like K. He got nothing to
like that.
Spoke of Yaldabaoth.
Hey man, stuff like that. I ain't talking about stuff like that.
A false god who spun a web of deception, creating our physical world to ensnare humanity.
Flash, if y'all need me to stop the tape, you want to elaborate on something you heard, y'all got that power to do that. All right, let's keep going. It ain't about me, about the information.
This demiurge, with his lion's face and serpent's body, declared himself the one true God, yet he was but a pretender. Far from being a mere tempter, was seen as a messenger of
you see the tempter and see, you gotta look at little stuff. You see the tempter and the snake? This Yahah. See, this get deep. And then see, then I show y'all videos where Jesus versus Yahweh. What they doing? One of them saying, don't touch the little children. Another one bashing the head against a goddamn stone. See? The Elohim is against the Yahweh is. That's what the hell going on. See, you got to get deep into the political aspect and the power struggle. They ain't ready for that King J and Flash. They ain't ready for that NATV Flash. I'm trying to tell you. Let's keep going.
He said
right
here.
Let's get deep.
He said he disagreed with
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
I think Chassad said he disagreed with the documentary hypothesis. That's not really what I'm saying anyway. I mean, like, I think the dates are wrong in that. Like, I think in that documentary hypothesis that they had the Yahwehs earlier than El. I don't agree with that. So I don't so when he brings it up, I don't agree with that myself as far as the dates. But as far as the writing, you can't deny it. Like, I learned a new word today, and the word was theophoric, right? So they're called theophoric names, right? So like when I was researching the Ebla tablets, they have words like Micah El, right? Micah El, which we can find in the Bible as Michael. They have Ishmael, El. So the theophoric names are words that have the name of the God incorporated in the name. Basically, so that's how you know, like we were talking about earlier, Elijah. Those words, those names have the God, the deity within the name. It's always
was he white? Was he white or black?
But also, look, if we look at it like this, I found instances where they have Yahweh is referred to as Baal.
Yeah.
Only because Baal is the title. It's the epitaph that's being used at that time. So it's just like, I think that's where he's getting confused.
Who was the people of Esau? So, King James, explain to the people, epitaph is just taking on characteristics of other others.
Yes,
I don't even know if it's other, but it's taking on a character. Yeah, it's got to be. You taking on a characteristic of the other. When we break it down to a layman's term, that's what that means.
Basically, the term that I gave him was pantheon reduction, right?
Yep, same thing.
Pantheon reduction is where, Yep. It's where the God takes on the attributes of the other deities. So like Baal was a storm god, right?
It's above him.
Right.
Now Yahweh is storm god. Who older though? That's what we need to know. Baal is older than Yahweh.
Exactly. They're brothers.
I mean, I'm not saying because it's one storm god that it can't be another one.
They're brothers, and like the story goes, the Ugaritic text tells you.
Guys in Hawaii.
Now check it out. In the Ugaritic text, JJ, it tells you that each god was attributed to assigned a particular tribe.
You doing something else now? They still fucking with the shit again.
In the oh man, see, I didn't know that part.
Each god has it. That's what it says.
In the Ugaritic text. Go ahead.
It says that El and his 70 sons.
Bring that out.
His portion that he's given, each tribe is assigned to a god. You know what I'm saying? And so each son of El is a god.
It said in the Ugaritic text, now it's saying it in the Bible, y'all. Now it's saying it in the Bible. They go to connection. Yeah. Come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
But it was somewhere else.
JJ, so who was Esau? Who is the people of Esau today?
Esau.
Shit, be some black. I mean, hey, it could be some black Palestinians. It could be, man. Like Chassad can't even prove Esau because Esau could be black. Esau could be, you know what I'm saying? I did a whole debate on that, man. Chassad, you can't prove that you're an Israelite or Esau. You don't know which one you is. So I don't know why you run around pointing your religious finger.
All right.
You tell me, you out here, you a popular dude. You know, you're all on these different platforms. You know, and you out here making yourself look bad with your doctrine. Your doctrine is trash. When the guy who came up with it and his right hand man said, "Come on, pops, you know that ain't right." Well, that's the hook. He said, "That's the hook to get him in here."
Were they ever able to? Were they ever able to show Jewish or Hebrew migration from the Levant into West Africa?
No,
because that's what I was. That's what I'm looking for.
Now, see, I can, like you said, I can actually show that, but these guys that's teaching this shit, they can't really show it, bro.
You can show that, JJ?
Yeah. So we're gonna do that on another show. Can't do that. Shit. Yeah. But they want to disconnect with. It's called, like I say, all of the Mandinka, people of Mali wasn't Israelites, but there were some people who came in and amalgamated with the tribes, and it's called subclans, or people from Ghana. Everybody ain't the same because it's all different subsets, but they're not. They migrated. Some of the Shanti said they people came from the east, so there's this oral tradition. There's different things of that nature. I'm not going to say that Israelites, wasn't Africa or didn't exist. I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is these guys that are teaching this is actually going against their historical roots when they turn their back on the door, no return. Because how can you say you're an Israelite and you cutting out Africa and you going to Guatemala and Chile and all these other places with this 12 tribes chart and you saying stinky, filthy Africa? Even when I was rocking with the Hebrew Israelites for 10 years, I always went against the ones who was on that level.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Let's get back to the meat and potatoes. Hold on. Let me see. Here you go. So this is Sophia, and Sarah brought this out in the debate. I want y'all to check this out. Okay, so Jason said Baal just means Lord. Was Baal a deity, or was he just Lord? Baal was a deity, actual deity. So how does it transfer over to other cultures? Just mean Lord? So it's a lot of word salad and play on words that keep us, hidden from the truth.
And that's where Chassad got it messed up at.
Yep. That's where he got it messed up. All right, let's keep going. So, all right, this video ain't too long. It's deep, bro. I'm trying to tell you now. So now the serpent in the garden was a messenger from Sophia. We want Jesus Christ on the power. Look, let's go.
Fear, the divine feminine, urging humanity to awaken from the demiurge's deception.
Man.
Jesus Christ, the harbinger of truth, descended to our realm with a mission.
This is what the Gnostics think.
Of early Christian thought.
Hold on, man.
Of early Christian.
Hey, man, I don't know. I don't know. Some of y'all might not be ready for this type of information. Man. Shit. Here we go.
In the shadowy corners of early Christian thought, a sinister belief took root. Whispers spoke of Yaldabaoth, a false god who spun a web of deception, creating our physical world to ensnare humanity.
So he created the physical world, Y'all saying Yahweh created physical world. Could this be the same type of character in
This demiurge, with his lion's face and serpent's body,
the lion?
declared himself the one true God, yet
Serpent? Look, the lion and serpent. It's in the Bible.
he was but a pretender. But there was hope. The serpent in the garden.
See, there you go. Look, serpent in the garden. See, all this is remixes.
Far from being a mere tempter, was seen as a messenger of Sophia, the divine feminine, urging humanity to awaken.
See, the people that maybe we got some information outside of the Israelite doctrine. Like the scripture, manuscript is older than that, and they all relate. Cultural exchange. They calling it out. They calling it out, King J.
Urges deception. Jesus Christ, the harbinger of truth, descended to our realm with a mission. He came to shatter the chains of this false god.
And see, this is the problem because because Jesus Christ and Yahweh, they contradict each other. One of them don't bash your head against the children, bash the children head on stone, and then the other one don't harm the children. These are two different messengers. Something ain't right.
To unveil the hidden path to the true God beyond the material veil.
Beyond the material veil.
In the teachings of the Gnostics, Jesus was not merely a savior, but a revealer of divine knowledge, offering a direct
divine knowledge,
personal connection to the true source of all creation.
True source.
These revelations cast a long and ominous shadow over the early
and Yahweh, they're some jealous type of characters.
church.
They want blood. They want blood, y'all.
The Gnostic belief in a direct communion with the divine threatened the very foundation of ecclesiastical.
Why not a direct connection to the divine? Well, why we got to go to some other human character? Nigga, you don't know what I think about. You know what I'm saying?
Power. The church, fearing the loss of its authority,
the church. See, y'all dealing with this European ideology and thought. It's all about power, control. So this is why we gotta get rid of this information. What the hell going on? Oh, hell no.
Did these teachings as heresy, determined to silence the voices that dared to reveal the unsettling truth.
Look at that. Look at Yahweh, y'all the boss, y'all. Oh, God damn. Hey, King J, look at him. Showing out in the underworld or something. Goddamn. Where? Look, not a female in sight. What the hell? Look at all these characters.
Dare to delve into the depths of these ancient secrets, to uncover the forgotten story of the demiurge.
You want to deal with something? Yara, why you want to deal with something that look like this?
And the fight for spiritual liberation.
Come on. That Cedric Container line there, champion in the building. Jump on, said. Link up. Okay. Get it. Yes, I did this 11 months ago. Awesome. Here. Look at y'all. Look at y'all.
We are all familiar with the myths of the Old Testament. The jealous God who cast Adam and Eve from the
God, y'all. He done cast them out.
Garden of Eden, and who flooded the earth to end humanity.
Because he mad. Same thing with Inky and Leo. See, this is nothing. These ain't new stories. Look at this.
Christianity, a different myth took root, one which painted the Old Testament God as something sinister and dark. Sophia, the divine feminine, held a place of immense importance in early Christian thought. She was an emanation of the true God, representing wisdom and the nurturing aspects of divinity. Yet her story is one of both creation and tragedy. Driven by an insatiable quest for wisdom, Sophia defied the will of the true God. In her
You see what I'm saying, King J? She defined the will of the true creator. This is why I said divine feminine come later. It had to come up out of the true creator.
desire to understand the depths of the divine, she acted independently, birthing a son without
It's like women today.
the consent of the divine Pleroma. This son, Yaldabaoth, was malformed and ignorant, with the face of a lion and the body of a serpent. Cast out from the divine realm, Yaldabaoth found himself in the vast, desolate void. In his confusion and arrogance, he began to create, fashioning a material world from his own physical universe, a realm unaware of the higher spiritual realities, declared himself the one true God. In his ignorance, he reveled in his creation, seeing himself as the ultimate authority. He demanded worship and obedience from the souls trapped within his fabricated cosmos, insisting on their subservience.
His fabricated cosmos insisting of their subservience. I'm jealous.
His jealousy and
not me, him.
wrath knew no bounds. He set strict laws and punished those who defied him with suffering and torment.
You see what I'm saying? Letting you get bit up by snakes, things of that nature. Go ahead.
That's got to be the most narcissistic God ever. He fabricated a world and then punished the people within his fabrication. That's crazy. That's crazy. We talk about that though too a lot.
That's horrible.
Because how can we? It's like kind of like our reference Deuteronomy 28 is where it talks about the law being a curse and nobody being able to to follow it, to keep it. So why would you create a law that? Go ahead.
Yeah. No. I didn't mean. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Why would you create a law knowing that the people won't be able to keep
it?
That's some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to punish a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bloodthirsty.
Not a just God.
No.
God made imperfect people to go across their damn head. Simple.
That's what it seemed like. But now I see where they got it from.
Y'all see that? He delighted in the subjugation of his creation. Look at Yahweh, y'all. Look at Yahweh.
Delighted in the subjugation of his creations, deriving perverse pleasure from their struggles and despair. He created a world filled with pain and illusion, a prison designed to keep the divine sparks in a...
Oh, my fault. My fault. I thought I had it. My fault. Okay. Could y'all hear it though?
No, you good.
Can hear it. Okay. All right, here we go. Yeah, damn Yahweh Yahweh for man, goddamn mess, man. Shit. I ain't fooling with it.
State of forgetfulness.
Look at it.
That's crazy.
Man, you need to
ensuring they remained unaware of their true origin and potential. Yet Sophia, remorseful and anguished by her rebellious act, saw the plight.
Don't pay attention to the how they pronounce it? Iconography. How you say that word? The goddamn photo. I was trying to get a little technical. Iconography. How you say that goddamn word, man?
Iconography.
This is why I'm a people's champ, because I can relate to my people, and I can't say 8-syllable words like goddamn Ron Shields. Shout out to Ron Shields.
Of the divine sparks trapped in Yaldabaoth's world. These sparks, fragments of the true divine light, were imprisoned in mortal forms, lost and unaware of their origin. In her compassion, Sophia sought to rectify her mistake, imbuing humanity with a hidden glimmer of the divine. Sophia's tale, intertwined with the creation of Yaldabaoth, highlights the central role of the divine feminine in early Christian Gnostic thought, a role that was eventually obscured and almost lost to time. In the Gnostic tradition, the story of the Garden of Eden takes on a darker, more sinister aspect. The serpent, often vilified in the Orthodox Christian...
All this, see what I'm saying? It's all about a matter of interpretation, right? Oh, it wasn't dishes. All right, yep, I told you. Look. Hold up, Indigenous. What's up, Indigenous?
All right.
Go ahead, brother. Real quick, we'll get back into it.
Okay, yeah. I wanted to answer a couple of y'all's questions that y'all posed. And one was what King J, well, two of them are going to be King J's questions, but King J said that, out of chaos comes, and that's Sophia. Not Sophia, but the Greek goddess. She was created out of chaos, so that came later. Sophia came later because she came with the Greek. So yes, she did come later, like JJ, was saying.
The void and the nun come from Kemet, and it's a masculine. It's a masculine energy.
Yeah, but
they created
what I'm saying is Sophia came later.
Yeah, I get it.
Greeks. With the Greeks. Mm-hmm. All right. Now, and then, like I said, that was the Greek deity, the first Greek goddess who was created out of chaos, and then she had kids. All right. And then
so you saying they twisted scripture. That what you go ahead. Say it. Get it off your chest.
And then when you said, why did God create a law that he knew man couldn't follow? Mm-hmm. He also said that after the law comes faith and grace, and that's Jesus, and he took away those curses. Yeah. So that's what the scripture says. So if y'all want to quote the scriptures, you won't mess with my Jesus, make sure that you quote him right.
All right.
And don't play with it. Don't play with it, because then you're gonna have me on your neck.
Okay, well, let me show you something. I'm gonna teach you something real quick, sir. Lions Den fact checker. Hold on, I got something for you. We ain't gotta stick to the itinerary. Hold on. Let me see.
Right.
Shit. Now, what you gotta say about this? Hold up. Oh, King J. King J want to respond.
To obey without.
Go ahead, King J.
Oh no, I don't have anything.
King J, you want to respond before I show? All right. See, hey, all right, here we go. Now, this video is called Yahweh, the God of the Old Testament, is not Jesus' Father. How about that?
Yahweh is what?
Yahweh, the God of the Old Testament, is not Jesus' Father. You believe that?
Yes, I do.
All right, now I never seen this video. I just pulled. Let's see what we got. Let me
say this real quick, JJ. You remember that I did the video on El and divine feminism, right? I mean, now I know you've been talking about this for a little while too. So we're both on the same page as far as Yahweh goes, because we know he's the son of El. And we know El goes with Baal, Saturnalia, Sophia, moon worshippers, all the tree of life bullshit, all of that.
So let me ask you this, fam. Do Yahweh and Jesus align with each other in the scriptures?
I don't know, because I don't remember reading about no Yahweh in the scriptures. I really don't. I didn't hear it until I come over here with these Hebrew Israelites in these camps, and they all hear I said it for 10 years. Y'all got the headbutt champion crown on. That's what that is. Y'all think it's just a head wrap? No, that's the headbutt champion crown.
Hey, he would have wrestling belt.
Challenge him to take that crown.
Hold up, King J. Why this guy run around with a wrestling belt tied around his goddamn forehead? You can't prove they was running around with goddamn leather chaps.
I'm telling you, that's a headbutt champion belt. That is not a wrestling belt. the hit but champion belt. And then you're talking about Cockeye Sugar Bear, and I beat him up on
several times.
trying to call Jesus divine feminine and all that.
Okay,
I beat him up a year and a half ago.
Stop. Okay, see, I told you.
No, I was after you.
No. Let me get your introduction to that. Hold on, let me get your introduction. Hold on that part. See, Cockeye Sugar Bear, our foot been on your neck. You ain't teaching your little Bible, right? You running around here talking about Yahweh's the divine. I mean, what the Cockeye Sugar Bear is going on?
Crazy.
Oh no, that's crazy, ain't it? Yeah, he tried. Now, shout out to Sister Nepal, but I think he was trying to, do some of her teachings or something.
Right,
come on,
right.
Yeah, come on, man. You ain't gotta do all that to be over there, man. You either agree or you don't. If you don't agree, you agree to disagree.
Is getting old. We gotta, and you're too old for that. You're damn near a senior citizen.
Right.
And the reason why.
Hey man, hold up, bro. You can't. Whoa. Wait. And next year I get a discount at McDonald's. I'll be 55.
Hey, for real.
Yeah, me too.
You say they give you 45?
But the reason why he had to send Jesus was because man wouldn't listen. And free will is a hell of a drug. All right. So you can do what you want. You can say what you want. Satan wouldn't have been able to do what he did if it wasn't free will, and neither would Adam and Eve. So that's free will, and he just knew that man wasn't just gonna get right. So he just had to figure out. Eventually, I'm gonna have to send my son. At some point, because and then he said the earth is gonna wax worse. So it's just gonna get worse and worse. It's not gonna get better. And you see from 2000 to 2025 how wicked it has become, brother. And it's getting worse and worse. Look at our kids out here. I've been talking about that ever since 2020 when I did my first presentation talking about the kids. Look at what they're doing with the kids out here and what they teaching them and all this stuff.
Yeah.
It's getting worse and worse, man. And we sit back and we don't say a damn thing.
Yeah, we do. Some of us say
damn right.
Some of us.
Yeah, right.
He said, tell him, Pops. All right,
that's it.
But hold up, and then I need you to just evaluate this video right here. I haven't watched this one yet, but this one is Yahweh.
Okay.
Look, Yahweh, the God of the Old Testament, not Jesus' Father. Now,
well, let me let you play some of it, and then I'll call back in so I don't hold up your phone, all right?
Nah, you stay right here. We're going to stop right here. We're going to stop. And, we'll never need it. Let's go. Here we go.
Question. To tremble before his name. They said he was holy, too holy to question, too sacred to even speak aloud. So you kept your doubts hidden. You folded
You can't even come ask him the question. What the hell is this?
them into silence. But deep down, something never sat
Only the liar doesn't want to be critiqued. The truth wants you to critique it, so I have to show you that it's the damn truth.
This Yahweh carried another love. You heard what he said? What the hell is going on?
So you kept your doubts hidden.
You gotta keep your doubts. Like King J, you gotta keep your doubts hidden. You can't ask this nigga a question. Nah, he ain't the top cat. I mean, come on. I need to talk to you. I got some problems. What the hell going on? Here we go. I mean, come on, man.
You folded them into silence. But deep down, something never sat right. Because the God they preached, the one who burned cities, who demanded blood, who drowned the world.
Burn the cities, demanding blood, drown them. This can't be the guy. This cannot be. This can't be the guy. I thought you loved us. No, I mean, come on.
Not a peaceful guy.
You want blood and drown it? I mean, come on, business. Come on, man. They got the name wrong or something. They done mixed them in with the real creator. In the Bible, it says the real creator has been etched out. This is not.
So JJ, this is where we started to see.
It had to be after the Greeks, kept on board and added her funky ass to the mix.
Well, they added her too. But
see, but you see that's what I'm saying. That's just on the timeline because the woman who was the first Greek goddess, like created out of chaos. You know what I'm saying? And they had the kids and they swallowed it and all that stuff. Like TD Jakes swallowed it. You swallow the swallow, the kids will be swallowing. Yeah.
All right, let's get back to it, man. Let's get back to it, man. Okay, let's get back to it. Man. I can't be about that. All right, no, he demanding blood. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but you got to remember, Sophia comes late with the Greeks. So if Sophia's added to this story, then this story's late.
All right, man.
What I'm saying?
No, we ain't talking about. So we talking about what's in the Old Testament. We can. I mean, what? He demanding blood and bashing heads. I mean, okay, here we go.
Right.
Yeah.
World in wrath. That God doesn't sound like a loving father. And here is the crack in the illusion. Jesus never called that God his father. Not even once.
Man, head busting. Hey, sorry, you got
I agree.
He didn't serve the God of.
I
There's
agree.
explaining to do, Yahah. Yeah, that's explaining to do. Because he never called him Yahweh. He called him El.
He did not know Yahweh.
You want to be Greek, man.
Hey,
This is the deception that we have. Hey,
that's a good ass debate. That's a good ass debate title. Did Jesus know Yahweh or El?
Oh, they won't take that. I guarantee you.
They won't take that?
Because it all falls in the same fold of the whole that's a mini debate off the real subject. You're right though. Yeah, that's a spinoff. That's a spinoff of the whole topic. Yeah, we can.
Because we gotta ask ourselves. Yeah, what doctrine was he following? Was Jesus following?
Yeah.
What was that word that you used, King J, for the appropriation? The appropriation of like a deity's,
Pantheon reduction.
What was that again?
Pantheon reduction.
Pantheon reduction. Yep.
Yeah, because it's sort of like the Antichrist, coming in, the son of Christ or the Antichrist, you know what I'm saying? That's what the devil does, he's always coming in behind and, using, like I said, the devil will use scriptures to fool you, I said that in my first presentation. The devil will use scriptures to fool you into believing what he wants you to believe, but it's like, he's always trying to come right in behind what God did and do the same thing. Like Jesus is the son of God. So you got to have the Antichrist type deal. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Would that be the same thing, brother?
As Pantheon reduction?
Or am I off a little bit?
Kind of off a little bit because it's Pantheon reduction is kind of like where a lesser God takes on the attributes of the higher gods in the pantheon, and like how Yahweh may have taken the attributes of Baal and become a storm god, and we see all this angriness.
Amon Ra, they merge guys together. These cultures. It just depends on the time. But if there's a time when when you showing he was a little young pup and there was somebody above him, there's nothing you can say.
Even the epitaph Elion is like would be Pantheon reduction because the Yahweh took the title of El. Elion is the title of El. Yeah.
Let's keep it going.
Then El with his many sons, and then there was never one of our prophets or.
Yeah, but I mean, what? Yeah,
I didn't hear what he said.
Let's get into this. I can't be up too late.
Okay.
If that shakes you, if it
Hold
feels.
up. It's on the video, y'all? Hold on.
Uh-uh.
Oh, yeah, I gotta get it out. Hold on. Here we go. There we go. Full layout. And look at this, y'all. Here we go.
Feels like blasphemy. Stay with me, because what you're about to remember is not new information. It's ancient memory. If you're here, it's because something has already been stirring. You've been reading things they told you not to read, watching videos that question everything you were taught, feeling a quiet echo behind the stories of Genesis, of sacrifice, of wrath,
when he said
wondering if the God you were told to...
He's talking about us. They're like, okay, now we're reading some other stuff that the church is going against. You're not supposed to be reading it. They make the decision. They the ones who decide what's canon and what's not. This is all about it's all about the church and the political, power. Hidden stuff.
Well,
the Catholic Church.
Thing.
Go ahead.
Well, that's the same thing, JJ, as going from the state of Rome, brother, to papal Rome. Okay. See, you go from the state of Rome, and they knew that their empire was falling, so they were smart enough. This is one empire that was smart enough to keep that world domination theory going, so they pushed it into their religion. So they could dominate the world through their religion instead of through force like they was before when it was a state. So that Catholic religion is still one of the one who basically controls all the religions on the planet now. Do you understand? All of them fall up under it. You know what I'm saying? So that is still world domination, but they went from the state of Rome to papal Rome, putting the Pope out front and making rules and all this shit. Yeah.
So the papal papers is when they push the Spain Portuguese, and if you're not a Christian, you can live basically, right? Is that what that was?
Well, if you wasn't Catholic, brother, because the black Jews were getting forced out of during that Inquisition time. The Inquisition went from I think it was like late 1300s to all the way to the 1800s. And some people only deal with one section, but you got to look at the whole thing in a nutshell. It went all the way up to the 1800s, brother. So we're talking about a lot of people getting expelled for their lack of belief in what they believe with that Catholicism. Taking over Christianity at the time, calling themselves Christians, but mocking Jesus. How can you call yourself a Christian and mock Jesus at the same time? Christian, Christ, that's all together. It's the same thing. They called them Christians in Antioch because they were followers of Christ. It was a negative connotation, but you're going to turn around and call yourself a Christian as a Catholic, but mock Christ. Make it make sense. They're taking over Christianity at that time. You see what I'm saying? That's why I said you're taking over
Christianity at that time. Christianity
through papal Rome, not the state of Rome no more, where they were conquering, and colonizing, like Israel's doing today. Because Israel is only the size of a quarter now; it's the size of a silver dollar. That's colonizing. But anyway, like I said, that's papal Rome. When papal Rome took over, and they started the world domination through religion, and it still goes on today, fam. Now y'all niggas run to tell it like to tell everything else, because I know you ain't never heard nobody say that shit in this community. Go ahead, JJ.
I got no problem with it.
Hold up. All right, hold up. Let me get back to the meat and potatoes. Sorry, I'm talking to my wife. Hold up, y'all. All right, is that still talking? Okay, here we go.
Fear was ever really the father at all.
Now look at this. He ain't the father at all.
Now this has reached you, not as
Hey, y'all, give me about 3 minutes, and then I'll be right back. And then we can take your little notes or whatever. I'll be right back. I gotta step outside for a minute. I don't smoke in the house. You hear me?
Okay.
I take a couple puffs.
Yeah.
I take a couple puffs. Yeah.
but as confirmation.
Hey, dealing with these pseudos, and you gotta take a couple puffs here and there.
There's corncob pipe, yo.
Because you didn't come looking for
corncob pipe still, yo.
Ain't that old nigga?
new answers. You came to remember what was always buried inside you. And that remembering begins now.
You didn't co-sign that shit. Here we go.
You know the feeling. It's quiet, but it's never left you. A subtle ache just beneath the surface of your life. A hum behind the noise. A question that's haunted you since childhood. Not with fear, but with a strange, aching kind of homesickness. It's the feeling that you are an exile in a place that was supposed to be home. You're sitting in the pew. The air is thick with the scent of old wood and incense. The preacher's voice rises like smoke, and the words fall heavy. Fear God. Obey. Don't question. They tell you that love looks like obedience, that salvation requires surrender, that you were born broken, a sinner, unworthy from your first breath, and your only hope is to submit your soul to a jealous, distant king on a throne of fire. But in the silent temple of your own heart, you've always known something was off, haven't you? That feeling isn't rebellion. It isn't doubt. It's memory. It's the ancient truth you knew before you could speak, before anyone told you to be afraid. It's a sacred wound, the split between the wrathful God they taught you to fear and the loving presence you've always felt in quiet moments of peace. They cannot be the same being. One demands fear and burns cities in judgment. The other whispers in stillness and clothes the lilies. One declares you unworthy. The other reminds you that the kingdom has always been within you. One requires you to shrink in shame. The other calls you to rise in remembrance. And that persistent feeling you've carried all your life, that quiet discomfort with religion, it's not spiritual weakness. It's the signal, a resonance. It's the Christ within you beginning to stir, calling you to remember what they made you forget. You thought you were alone in this. You thought you were wrong to question. But your questions were the first sparks of the flame. And now, here is the crack in the illusion where the light gets in. Jesus never called the God of thunder and smoke his Father. He came to reveal someone else entirely, someone the systems tried to bury, someone whose name they told you was too holy to speak. But now, the silence is breaking. And if you're hearing this now, it means you're finally ready to remember. Let's begin with the name, the one etched into stone, the one whispered with fear, or not at all. Yahweh, often translated as Yahweh.
Whoa, man, amazing car. When did you become a millionaire?
What is this for?
We're trying to get advice for the younger generation.
I made my first million last year, actually.
What line of work are you in?
I'm in sales.
Okay, what's the best advice you can give someone that's in sales?
You're only as good as your sales reps and your CRM.
What CRM do you use?
We used to use one of the old legacy CRMs, but it just didn't give us the speed and agility that we needed. But then we switched to Monday CRM and sales started flying.
Why is the CRM so important?
Well, no specific CRM can make you a millionaire, but if you want to move fast in today's world, you need a CRM that doesn't hold you back. Monday CRM propels you forward. Instead of spending time messing around with old systems, you can invest in relationships, in cultivating leads, and in closing deals.
One last piece of advice for our viewers.
Make sure you have the right tools for your journey. If not, stop now, find the right CRM. For me, that's Monday CRM. Then move forward and nothing can stop you.
Thank you very much, sir.
No problem.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality, right now.
Four ancient Hebrew letters, Yod, He, Vav, He. No vowels, no sound that could be properly spoken. You were
I'm back. Anybody want to say anything? If not,
told it was the personal.
And did you there?
I don't know if he's still there. I'm still here. It was a couple. It was mostly commercials when you was gone. Mostly little commercials.
Okay.
But they were talking about how Jesus, Now I thought they were gonna say Jesus didn't say Yahweh, but according to the video, Jesus said Yahweh. That's what they're talking about right now. Yahweh.
Nah, he ain't saying no Yahah. See, now it's his name messing up. Because these are people who's mad at Yahweh at the time, and they're saying that he's a demiurge, and they found out that Sophia created him. And now, wait a minute, who created Sophia? Now Sophia got a daddy? Sophia got a daddy, because the daddy was mad at her for creating this material world as just ignorant Yaldabaoth. Yes, I do in quotations. Just let me get on solo there. Hold up.
This is a different video now, JJ.
This Yaldabaoth, didn't know no better. You see? Man, all this tie in, man. And that's why y'all can't get in front of us and say that this is the true career. We need to, if you're a spiritual person, we need to find the true power. The true who. It might not be a name for it. Is that wrong? How far back can we go?
I mean, the name El means power, though.
There you go. El power.
El. That's what that means. Literally, mighty power. Even if you ask them what Israel means, somebody might tell you something, the power or that goes through.
Yeah, maybe up on
I think El was the bull.
And this must fell out. Oh no, he's still here.
Yeah, he did. Okay.
Yeah, he's still here. He was on my phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, we'll figure it out in a minute, man. Okay. Let's start back up.
He's Yahweh guy.
Yeah, so do that tie in together? The even though it didn't say that the Gnostics came late, he said they came late, but this was around your Christian. Your Christian area, but see, then I can show the video where there's scriptures where Christ said, don't mess with the children. And then you got in the Old Testament, this guy in this book that they put in this book, he bashing heads against the stone, putting bears on kids. Why? This is totally. These are. I can show you a scriptural comparison, and I did that when I came out with this 12 months ago, and about 12 months ago, and everybody.
Remember you said stick a millstone, something about the millstone to their neck. If you harm one of my least,
that's Christ.
Yeah, you're right. That's what I'm saying. You remember you said that. You said that.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad you remember.
That goes right along with what you're saying.
And I'm glad you said that. So something ain't right. So we don't know what the creator's name is. So that's why probably a lot of Christians might not even call on the name. I don't know. Who is it? Who is this guy that was incorporated? Because he don't sound like a guy that we should want to deal with. Putting snakes on people, opening up the ground and swallowing them up and demanding blood. And it's a lot to deal with.
It's different. So in the Old Testament, how do we refer to Jesus?
Go ahead. That's a question for Emmanuel.
Yeah.
There you go. The Old Testament is Emmanuel.
Yeah.
There you go. There you held the go. No, not us. No, I didn't mean to put it like that. But there you go. I'm glad you said that question. In the Old Testament, how you refer to Jesus, but these Yahwehs, this is Elohimists versus Yahwehs. you better dig deep, Chassad. Y'all
That's it.
kind of clap back and y'all do at the 90% to 10% score. It'd be different if it's like 45% to, what's the other number you add with that 55? You know, come on. It ain't like that. It's the King James. I mean, what we doing, man?
A beat down.
Just dummy out here.
That's what I'm talking about. You should, when you know better, man. You take that L and you learn from it, bro. I mean, you got the drive to be a debater, but your information is just flawed, and you don't know how to take correction.
Exactly.
So, that shit.
And you know, let me say something real quick, JJ. You know how you could tell that things are waxing worse when you got believers out here believing in evolution.
That's bad. I mean, but listen, but what if they talking about? Okay, but see, okay, evolution, like the is it macro evolution? But I mean, okay, so because some
macro means over a long period of time. Micro means quick. Quick evolution.
No. Micro is slow.
Yes, it does, brother. I'm telling you. You know, Apostle asked you that question on the thing. You know, macro means over a long period of time. Micro means quick. All right, micro, small, quick evolution. And they try to say like like when Darwin's experiment with the large and small billed finches, and he's saying that they evolved.
Talking about the beaks,
that's
right?
not evolution, that's adaptation.
Adaptation. Your beak got a little bit longer because the
your surroundings, your environment.
The seeds is a little bit deeper in the plant. So
your environment, and then they use natural all the time to make to calm your nerves and make it feel like it's real and it's natural, but. They're naturalist and all these things, but there's nothing natural about what they're saying. Nothing.
Well,
they're making up stuff.
It's natural what's going on, but it's not natural with their hypothesis.
They weaponize natural just like they weaponize Mendel's theory, which I heard on bring up the other day, and I ain't never heard that nigga.
He cut off AJ.
Because you can't keep up with the lie when the truth comes out.
Yeah, my fault. I didn't. I muted the mic because my wife started talking. You heard us, but the audience didn't hear. So say what you said again.
Me?
Yeah. About
Mendel's?
Yeah. How you never heard?
Oh no. About Mendel's theory like that. Now he's bringing it up on sign letters in 2025. But I've always said that they weaponized Mendel's theory to make it say what they wanted to say. Mendel's theory was only saying that the dominant is like the purple plant and the recessive is the white plant. Oh. And they flipped that around and made dominant and made the black recessive.
Oh. Damn shit.
And it's that easy. And these niggas is retarded and they keep on running their mouth. And like I said, after they do their, I'm giving them grace. After they do their presentation, I don't want to give them no information. I noticed that every time I say something, I said something about Linnaeus. I think I heard Inky like kind of going toward Linnaeus. Never mentioned it the whole time, but now all of a sudden he's saying Linnaeus, right? So like I said, these niggas is trash. They straight fucking ass, and none of them want this smoke. And I don't give a fuck if it's Jay the Snake always got something slick to say. He can bring his black ass up here and get dusted on too. Because ain't none of you motherfuckers in this community want this smoke.
Jason, here's this nigga.
And I've been putting out the challenge for years, and ain't none of you niggas stepped up. You can't even keep up with the goddamn conversation.
Come on. Y'all gonna have to have a conversation. Yeah. All right. So
I gotta get off here. I gotta eat, brother. And I want to say thank you. Yeah. Peace and love. You keep y'all's head high, y'all's grass. I don't stop lying to my people. And I thank you, JJ.
Eat your green beans and meat and potatoes. And yeah, that's indigenous black man. You want me? You want to start? All right, fellas. All right, Aki. Let's get. Hey, you get done eating? If I'm still on, jump back on. Here we go.
All right, brother.
Thunder and smoke, his father. He came to reveal someone else entirely, someone the systems tried to bury, someone whose name they told you was too holy to speak. But now, The silence is breaking. And if you're hearing this now, it means you're finally ready to remember.
Hey Jay, we gotta get us like a weekly show, the J and J show.
I wouldn't mind that. That sounds dope. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that.
Hey man, I respect your scholarship, man. I respect.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if we had class a couple times over there or disagree. I don't know. I think you always been like neutral toward.
Probably not.
You know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't never think we ever. Yeah. All right, let's keep it going. Now look at that great death. Now what do you think we finna get into right here, brother Jay?
We finna try. I guess about Yahweh. How they gonna switch it up?
Let's see. I don't know what's going on. What's going on? Hey, Apostle, let me call Apostle real quick, man. He ducking in the bushes. Now his feet hurt.
Get Apostle on here.
Yeah. Get Apostle over here.
Yeah.
Let me call this character. Lions Den discussion champion. Let me call this guy. Shout out to the elder. He called me in the middle of the game. He a Washington Commanders fan. I'm a Chicago Bears. And when they came back and took the lead, see,
you saw that, right?
Yeah, because look, I was talking shit because last year was a fluke when y'all beat us with a hell.
Nah, you saw
told
that
you we were
Jaden Daniel that throw into the end zone.
Yeah, man, and that whole season went down the drain. And not this year.
So we got our league back this year. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. So it's like a rivalry going on. You know, shout out to the Washington Commanders, man. I think the Bears should have took what's his name? Jaden Daniels. I think they should. I'm not really. This quarterback that the Bears got, he's shaky, man. If it weren't for the defense,
guess what?
I don't like painting your finger. That's not Bear mentality.
But guess what?
This shit, the Urlachers and the goddamn Michael Singaterys and Richard Dents and Mongo, man. Come on, man. What?
He tough though because let me ask you this: you think Jaden Daniels could have took all them sacks he took that Caleb took last year without being hurt?
I don't know. I ain't thinking that because I ain't seen him get sacked like that.
That's what I'm saying.
The Bears get two offensive line together. Yeah, it's just some of the things. I don't know. This is the second year, so I'm getting. I don't think they should have got rid of Justin Fields, but I guess, man, I don't know.
I just showed them. I just saw today they showed them they stats are identical. Caleb Williams and Jaden Daniels.
Is it?
They're the same quarterback, damn near, for real.
Are you a Bears fan?
Yeah, remember we from the same place, damn near. So yeah.
Oh shit!
Hey man.
Some of my guys from Illinois and my cousin, they went to the game yesterday with the Nuggets whooped their ass. That's okay.
Yeah.
Bulls ass. That's all right. That's all right. You know, you gotta take that to the chin and you keep it moving. Yeah, I don't know what kind of young team they got going on, but the Bulls organization is messing. They messing things up, bro.
Yeah,
the Bears messing things up. You know, we passed up on goddamn it. Who the Chiefs quarterback? What's that guy name? For goddamn Mr. Travinsky. Are you serious? We passed the quarterback right there. Yeah, we did. I think the Bears need just build your offensive line up better.
We got an offensive line though.
We this year.
This year, yeah.
Cause really, we should really be 4-1. We 3-2. 3-2. Saints ass next week. Our season ain't over. My cousin Derek Wheeler, shout out to D Weezy. He a Dallas Cowboy fan. Your season over, nigga.
I look at the schedule. We probably should go 12. We probably should go 12-4.
Is that what they saying? We're gonna go 12-4.
That's what I look at it in certain thought.
Listen, we gotta win against the Packers and Detroit, man. And we gotta get at least two of them out of them three teams: the Vikings, Packers, and Detroit. We gotta get man, because
2 out of 3.
That's where we having problems.
2 out of 3.
Yeah.
They would just step up though. Green Bay hurt though. They got a lot of defensive players. They hurt.
Oh, that's right. You from Bloomingdale, Champagne, huh?
From Champagne.
Yep, Champagne. Hey, bro, back in the day, man, we used to come to the college. Man,
U of I. Yep, for sure.
college party time.
On
Let's keep
campus,
it.
for sure.
Yeah. Yep.
It's still like that.
Hey, I worked on the at the U of I. I worked on the. I did. Remember a couple years ago, they was rebuilding the university and doing all kinds of different stuff. But yeah.
But you was out there, I probably saw you. Didn't know it was you.
Right. I don't know, man. You younger than me, man.
How old are you?
I'm 52. How old am I? 53 or 54?
Are you 50?
Yeah, 54. Yeah, I'll be 55 next year.
You had to ask your wife how old you were.
Okay, I forgot. Hey, I forgot more than you know. You hear I tell my debate opponent.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's bad. Let's keep it going.
Let's begin with the name, the one etched into stone, the one whispered with fear, or not at all. Yahweh, often translated as Yahweh. 4 ancient Hebrew letters.
Hey, this is my new tag. I'm making it now. This is my new tag team debate partner. Anybody want smoke with J&J?
Are you looking at BTA?
Yeah. What you call it? Yeah, we'll get a name for it. Look, Sarnetta set it up. We got too much information over here.
We definitely do, for real. Anyway.
This is my brother King J, baby. J&J. Yeah, they make equals JJ. J&J. King J. Yeah. Let's keep it going.
Yod, He, Vav, He. No vowels, no sound that could be properly spoken. You were told it was the personal name of God himself, so holy, so powerful, that to even utter it might offend the heavens. But here is the secret they never wanted you to discover. It was never meant to be spoken. It was meant to be breathed. Pause. Feel it. Right now, in your own body. Inhale. Exhale. Yod. Heh. Vav. Heh. That is the name. Not a word, but a rhythm. Not
That's different. It's like some Kabbalah teaching. Hebrew
a
Kabbalah.
title, but a pulse. The sacred breath.
The Ruach. The Ruach breath.
That has sustained you since your first moment on earth. Before the scribes added vowels,
The Nakut system. Yeah, Nakut. Where is a posse? Yo, JJ, I think it paused.
before the Latin Church gave us the name Jehovah, this vibration had no syllables, because it was never a name for a person. It was a presence, a pattern, a current of life flowing through everything. Not who is God, but what is this aliveness?
What do you think about that so far, JJ? Yo, JJ. I think it froze. I think he stepped away.
My fault, man. I had my mic muted. I've been running my mouth. My fault, man.
Oh, you good? Yeah,
Yeah, man. For like 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, here we go. My fault, y'all. Oh, y'all missed some good information. What I said, I can't even remember. Let's keep it. All right, let's tell them. Here we go. Watch this.
Vav. That is the name. Not a word, but a rhythm. Not a title, but a pulse.
Not a title, but a pulse.
The sacred breath that has sustained you since your first moment on earth. Before the scribes added vowels, before the Latin Church gave us the name Jehovah, this vibration had no syllables, because it was never a name for a person. It was a presence, a pattern, a current of life flowing through everything. Not who is God, but what is this aliveness. You were taught Yahweh was a who, but the mystics always knew Yahweh is a what, the direct, undeniable experience of being. And this is where the great theft took place, because a presence that lives in your very breath, a God that close, cannot be controlled. You don't need a priest to breathe. You don't need a temple to inhale. So the rulers of the old world did the only thing they could. They turned your inner knowing into heresy. They externalized the divine. They took what was already inside of you.
They externalized the divine. They made you feel that you had to go through them to connect with the creator of this universe.
And projected it outward onto an angry king in the sky.
Yahweh, the God of the Old Testament, is not Jesus' father. And see, when he was at the state, he called him El Shabbat. I said El Shabbat, whatever he said. I can't speak Pidlagan or whatever, Latin, whatever he was speaking. But he wasn't calling on that bloodthirsty God of the Old Testament. And this is where the scribes come in and they confuse people. And the King James Bible, these are not early documents. All this, but like I say, all this is a control and empower thing. When you come to the scriptures and just making people fear, making you, submit to them because of fear of what may happen to you afterward you leave this plane here.
Right.
How come y'all got all the old scriptures and testaments and hidden in the Catholic Church? Why not write books say we can't read this or can't read that to get our own understanding?
Right.
Why we need a priest to connect to the divine? To the divine. He's human just like you and I. He took a couple classes that make him holier than thou than me. What he doing behind closed doors? Why I gotta put all faith in thee, him, or any camp leader?
That's kind of like the same thing.
You can go for any doctor. Let's keep it going.
Guy. They made you a stranger to your own soul. They built temples of stone to make you forget that the temple was always
within you. The temples of stone to make
invented rituals carved
in you. The church is within you.
I believe that.
Whatever scripture. Come on. Go ahead, King James. Say what you have to. Go ahead, bro. Say what you have to say, King James.
I believe that. What you just said.
Yeah, man. They said they invented. Yeah. You are the temple. Took that away.
Commandments into stone.
Invented commandments, Tazar, that was embedded in stone. You run around like a clone. in your figure. I ain't gonna bust no bars on
declared you sinful, not because you were lost, but because you had forgotten your source.
not original.
They took the gentle whisper of your breath and dressed it in robes of fear and sacrifice.
Fear and sacrifice. Fear and sacrifice. And this is thousands and thousands of years before you even touch the planet, and you gonna embed and engrave your life to this.
So, JJ, real quick, are you familiar with Abjad?
Say everyone. And I'm talking about you said you talking about the Kemetic doctrine.
So Abjad, so I think it's spelled like ABJAD, like Abjad, right?
Abjad. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Now that has something to do with pronunciations and letters and all that type of like.
So Abjad
I think Abjad
are alphabets that don't have vowels. So they
Right.
they only have the consonants. So
Right.
when they're saying he gave the reason that he felt that Yahweh wasn't pronounced. It was because he said that they didn't have vowels. It wasn't spoken. So Aramaic is the abjad. Hebrew is an abjad. They don't have consonants. So, but we know that they were spoken because later on they were added the Nakut system, where people who didn't know how to speak the language to be able to pronounce it. You know what I'm saying? But it's for non-speakers of the language, people who wasn't initiated into. But I'm just wondering, is it all like so? So the word breath is like ruach. I think it's like a breath. The breath. So it's just like a Kabbalah type of a teaching. Is like a Hebrew Kabbalism is what it kind of sounds like.
Hebrew, Kabbalah, mysticism. What's the other one?
That's what it kind of sounds like.
They all had different sets. You had the Essenes, you had the Pharisees, the Sadducees, you had the Nazarites, Gnostics. I mean, but you never had no Old Testament only. See, in 2025, you got these guys, we Old Testament only. What set is that? That ain't in the book. You made it up. All this, that's what they do, kids. They make shit up. Yeah.
The New Testament for sure.
Say it again, fam.
I said the New Testament. So the New Testament basically is that not in all Greek?
Yeah, but who translated it over to the Greek?
It was never translated to Greek. It was written. It was only written in Greek.
I will say that. Unless you got some other information that I didn't know about, break that shit out. I did a debate on that when I was a Hebrew Israelite versus Tahuti. He said the Greeks wrote the Bible. But then, you got each. I mean, no, the way the Bible was being taught may be different from the original. But the language came in, originally it was in Hebrew. So how Greeks didn't understand Hebrew. They had to get somebody to translate from it. Even from that fake letter of Arterius, it said that 72 elders wrote the Bible in 3 days or something. They all separate in different rooms.
From all in separate rooms, they all came to the same conclusion, wrote the same thing.
Right.
Yeah.
You ever see me and Tahuti debate on that topic?
But that was the Old Testament. They came and wrote the laws of Moses. They didn't come and write the New Testament.
No, Tahuti was saying they wrote the Old and the New.
They wrote the New. If the time period was still in the time period of the New Testament, you know what I'm saying? They couldn't have wrote it. I think it was that they needed the Hebrews, book for their library or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They had everybody's.
Then there was no proof of no council of Alexandria. There was no proof, no Alexandrian library. I busted Hootie head and that champion. I busted his head in that debate.
Yeah.
It went over a lot of people's head. It went over a lot of people's head, and they voted for Tahuti at the trying to get mad at me at the end of the debate. Throw me off, they're gonna set the poll up. I don't know. Tahuti used to always get in the way of my debates, whether it was just Khalil Omani. I mean, come on, man. I got love for Sarnetta, man. He chilled out a lot.
You still doing the debate, Coliseum? Or no?
Oh, me? Oh, Sarnetta.
You.
No, that went out the window, man, when we kind of fell out.
Nah, you doing your own little debate thing over here, ain't you?
I mean, man, I didn't do this so long. We, start off the Lions Den. We used to do our debates on Facebook, then do watch parties, and then they cancel watch parties, so we transitioned over to YouTube. I think we've been on YouTube probably like 3 years, maybe.
Yeah.
But our bread and butter was on Facebook.
Yeah.
3,000, 4,000 views on debates, for Facebook, But no, debate council. At one point, I was gonna help them kick it off. I had debaters and shit, but it's too. I'm so busy. It's time consuming. I feel like debates, and then the back chat, everybody be arguing and get in the ring, man. Why y'all arguing for 2-3 days straight? What the hell's going on back here? This supposed to be back here for you to put sources and references, and we discuss it. Yeah.
It'd be worth it if it start being profitable, making people pay.
Now, my wife told me something about some TikTok stuff. Says them people's on there having chat battles and all that. I mean, because you get on TikTok and people who don't even know you just watching or whatever. I guess now you can go live on there. And they ain't teaching shit. I mean, these goofies ain't even teaching nothing. Babe, come here for a minute. She showed me that today, and the people sitting on $20 tickets and little gift things. And Karima told me this shit about a long time ago. I'm like, but it's like goofy shit. So they can get away with goofy shit, and you got to get I think 1,000 subscribers to really go live
before you can get paid. Yeah.
Before you get paid.
TikTok really don't. You may get more exposure on TikTok, but I don't think they pay as much.
Go ahead. They really don't pay?
At YouTube, I think they get like a penny. It's still like 2-3 cents per. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have a lot of views to get. It ain't a lot. Yeah. When I looked at that, I was like, it ain't even worth me getting monetized on TikTok.
Oh, for real? See, I don't know. Logistics are behind all that, because I never really put a cash app in there or ask for money or whatever. But I'm saying these goofies on here, like people sitting them like they ain't talking about shit.
Oh yeah, right. So definitely for some real content.
Hold on, real quick. Watch it, babe. Real quick. Tell me about what they were doing on TikTok earlier.
Just asking people to vote for them and send me gifts.
And how much was they making?
They're making like $8,000.
Thousands of dollars just on there, just being goofy. One dude had a beard with a wig on. You gotta do all that, but the content that we have, the content that we have, if they falling for, they falling for that, and they ain't bringing them no wisdom knowledge or nothing to edify.
That's a good ass idea.
Them people thirsty just they want to really learn something, but this the only options they got.
Yeah.
On TikTok, ain't nobody teaching them really. I don't know no platform on TikTok that's really.
You should be the first to do it.
Yeah, well, let's set it up.
Yeah,
if they can do it, like these goofies. One of these days, I'm gonna show you. She showed my channel today. I'm like, what? And I'm gonna put it right here in front of the screen. I'm gonna turn my camera on. I'm like, come on, man. Are we
But
serious?
see, it'd be better if we
And people
already
like,
use her TikTok because she already have followers and stuff already set up, and it just changed it.
no,
You know what I'm saying?
she really don't either. My wife not gonna follow on TikTok. She just peeking on other people's shit. Excuse my language. But what I'm saying is like, okay, well, shit. A lot of us that be on these channels, you know, we have powerful voices, and we, you know what I'm saying, we
yeah.
alphas, and I guess the women will be beta-ettes or whatever, you know, not beta-ettes, but you know, like big energy, and y'all paying people for that. That's all I'm saying. Yep. All right, let's continue with this because Yahah. Let's get back to the topic because Yahah and your boy Chassad. If you got beat up 90% to 10, and you talking about the people don't understand, you got to come back and say, well, see, now you're up here debating yourself. And then when the people come up, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. When the people come up there, y'all not going to want to be challenged. Yahah is going to keep over talking people like he did with KOT. When KOT did a presentation, I came up there and asking him questions. Here comes Yahah. Yahah, you have lost your last 5 or 6 debates on Sunday TV. You shouldn't even be thinking about a debate. The next thing, the closest thing that you should be doing in a debate right now is passing out flyers for other debaters. Here you go, come to the debate.
I don't know, like maybe he
check it out.
Maybe he think he got some new information because the next day, like we already had the after party. You know what I'm saying? Asar and Chassad came on here the next morning.
Yeah, and that was just one round.
Right.
We ain't even show. Look, we ain't done with y'all. We gonna let y'all talk, and then after you do your thing, then we gonna show the second round and third round, the questionnaire part. We saving it.
Oh, yeah. Bad. It got bad.
It was that bad. That second round was a killer. I like, God, belt ass. Elder versus YN. That's what it was.
That's really what it was.
They called it holiness. They made you worship your own breath, but give the glory to a God outside.
They made you worship your own breath. God damn.
Yourself. They weaponized the name, turned the sacred into system, transformed your inheritance into obedience. And that, dear soul, is the betrayal. But even now, beneath centuries of doctrine and dust, the name still lives in you, still breathes through you. So the question becomes, who would dare to remind us of this? Who would be bold enough to walk into the very heart of the illusion and return what was stolen? Who would have the fire to break the spell?
I ain't never seen this video right here, y'all. So far, I'm rocking with him. That one Yahah, that one part.
And then he came, not as a king in gold, not as a priest in robes, not to reinforce the law.
Not as a king in gold. Not as a priest in robes. Did you see the bars today? Whoever this AI dude was? Come on. Come on.
But to shatter the illusion. He arrived not with armies, but with light. Not with commandments, but with compassion. Not to protect the system, but to...
Not with commandments, Yahweh. See? But with compassion. He'd rather been loved than feared.
Expose it for what it truly was. And the moment he began to speak, the great contradiction...
The Bible, this is why I said it's two different things going on in that book. And it's up to you to use your discernment to figure it out. If you and Cesar haven't figured that out yet, y'all.
Was laid bare. On one side, you had Yahweh, the God of stone tablets and holy fire, who ruled through fear, demanded blood, and issued laws.
Look at that. Ruled through fear and demanded blood, and issued laws, and statutes, and commandments. You better not shave your beard. Oh, this old. I mean, come on.
Laws that could never be questioned. On the other,
couldn't even question.
Jesus spoke of someone he called Abba, not master, not judge.
Somebody said father. See, see, the reason why I'm doing this is because see now we have to do. These two were at odds in that book. What the hell's going on? Have we been deceived? And look at her in the corner. What the hell? Oh, what the hell going on over here? Let's get
Judge, but Abba, a word so intimate it's closer to Papa than God. This was a source who clothed the lilies, fed the sparrows, and ran to embrace prodigal sons, keeping no record of wrong, a love that required no transaction. And then came the act of quiet revolution. In a world where Yahweh's name sat at the center of all worship, Jesus never once used it. He did not bow.
Damn. JJ, come pick up the plates. Florida Evans and Brooklyn.
Bow to the name written in fire and fear. Instead, he revealed a different source entirely. This was no gentle...
different source, ladies and gentlemen. So for all you... Oh, man, come on, man. What's going on? Oh, hold on. Oh, shit. We got the goddamn, we got the, hey, we got a siren in the building, siren car. Go ahead, family.
Yeah. Daniel, Emmanuel, Chassad, like this L.
Micah L. Elroy, El Shaddai. I mean, what Michael, Raphael. Well, how many L's do we got to bring to you before you figure it out? And you try to do and Yahah, look, and Chassad trying to do a goddamn review. Go ahead,
Get
brother.
the Mayweather meme. L.
LL Cool J is hot as L. Anybody, I don't care who you tell.
Take your.
Sorry, why do he feel the need to have another discussion about L? About
just
this?
Like the first time I debated Yahah, he felt a certain way about the whooping, and he went and made 4 videos about it. He's still on his channel.
Hey, you know what? It's good when if you do 3 or 4 videos, but in your information backing you up. You know, you gloating right now. But see, then when you do 4 videos and you got your ass whooped, that just don't make sense.
Yeah, people know you got whooped. Now you're embarrassing yourself.
I would just bury this topic and move on to my next one. Okay, I learned my lesson in that debate. Who next? I go into the next competitor, but I would keep a sorry. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get him when I get a little better, whatever. You know what I'm saying? No, you won the battle, but you didn't win the war. That's how you think, Chassad. You don't come on in front of the people talking about 90% to 10%, and everybody got it wrong, but you. The hell's going on?
That's how you know you didn't learn.
You assaulting the audience.
No, and I really didn't start to go in and chop each portion up and start to add the other stuff. But you know, you use the fringe scholar's paper, who is now a Canaanite himself, David Roll. So if you're using a Canaanite's paper to explain how Israelites is doing, you're in trouble. You already in trouble.
Hey, it's crazy.
It's too much stuff I didn't even touch
on. The building, Harry in the building, Jay.
Yeah, I didn't hit on I said the Kernah papers last, which got all that stuff. Elion, and then we read the prayer that the one of the L priest said to Abraham. I did that in the closing. I just playing with him because he a puppy learner and he didn't debate too bad. He just, I mean, here you go. I thought
he's strong in his convictions. He's just wrong in 2 left shoes. That's it.
Yeah,
you know. I just imagine him with family. Yeah.
He said, "Where's L?" And then he read the prayer, and both of the names said Elijah in the prayer. I said, "Are you even looking at what you're reading right now? Do you understand what you just did to yourself again?" And he did stuff like that like 3 or 4 times in the debate. So depending on how good their presentation is in a few days, I might do a video showing them the holes and then expounding on the topic even more, because it's a whole lot I didn't even bring out. But I just, I just trying to put him in the mind frame like, look, every time you mention it, especially his last statements in the third, he was reading the paper and it told him it's polytheistic when he read it out. He said, well, when they were 2 gods, when they see Elohim is plural. Okay, what are you doing here?
Added to it.
You just said it out loud. What are you doing here?
He added to it. He didn't realize what he was reading. Oh shit!
Yeah, you're burying yourself right now.
They finally realized. They finally clicked in. Oh! I better change this. So what we can do? Show, if you can share your screen, you can show your second round. You can dig that up, and we'll show this little video.
Oh, you want to see second round? Hold on, let me pull it up.
You got damn right. Shit, that was the most powerful round in this. You got that debate. You were just warming up when you whooped his ass in the introduction. And then the first round was real. It was good, but that damn second round, shit. That's what really caught me.
I gotta pull out my.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Let me hear you scream. Yeah, let's get it.
What is the
add to stage?
What's the name of it? PowerPoint.
Okay, hold up.
You could tell I'm a prize fighter. I'll be forgetting. And I can't even remember how to get to a PowerPoint. Hold on, what do I need to go into? Not documents. It's okay, so it's down here, but hold on, give me 2 seconds. I'm having a brain freeze. I always do. I'm getting old. Okay, that's the PC, the desktop, the downloads, the pics. But when I go to my
take your time, man.
Yeah, I'll tell you when it's up, because I gotta remember where I put it at.
Okay, I tell you what, I'm
oh, there it go, right there. Never mind. All right.
I see what he doing, y'all. Is showing out all the all the information and his weapons.
No, I couldn't remember.
That's what he doing, King J. He's showing out. He know exactly where it's at. I do that too.
Nah, I don't. But I know it's in here. What did I? It's called L. Oh, PowerPoint right there. God, dog. Sometimes I'll be having my girl help me because I'll be messed up. There it is, right there. Open PowerPoint. Let's go second round. Yeah, let's just look at some of the stuff on here, right?
And now I was just going to say, and that's the figure that
are you going to the PowerPoint, and we want to see the actual debate, or the second round? That's what we want.
Yeah, this is
you want to do some teaching for it?
Oh, go ahead.
And then go to belt ass.
Go ahead, King J. You
not going to actually start that picture that you showed. That's the figure that I have in my head of L, the gold figure. Then that dates around probably to about 2900 BC. Is that old?
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, L. Yeah.
He chilling. They hating on him. Here go Yahweh stands. And Dr. William Devers tore the thing apart. We had him dancing from the beginning, like Table of Nations. Here go the story. This is why cursed be Canaan. The lowest of slaves will be to his brothers. See, black folk was supposed to be the Canaan if we talking about the curses. How'd you up and end up as Shem?
No, that's what I'm saying. They created it. So,
And so he went and started reading from the first period where they worship Yahweh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's some Yahweh worship, but he wasn't the premier deity. It was still El.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, you could find I could find some with El. So what? Who was the man?
It depends, and that's only around what about 800 BC.
Yeah.
50 BC is when we do see that a little bit. Like we had the Amrite cult in like Samaria. We see it. What does it say? Yahweh of Samaria. We see the epitaph later somewhere.
Yeah.
Where it says Yahweh of. It's like I think like the Nimrod prism or something like that says that.
I think it is that one. And then you turn around, you got that, and in them same prayers, it say Elijah.
Mm-hmm.
How we getting Elijah if Yah's by itself and ain't no L? Silliness. Here go the map.
Mm-hmm.
The map is important because of a couple things. Because here we can see they all in Syria. If you Shem and his descendant, you're not in here. This is where Israel is at.
Mm-hmm.
You don't belong here.
The Yahweh worship is part of those Amorites that you just showed up. That's part of like Amorite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Amorites is right here.
Yeah.
They at the lower half.
Mm-hmm.
Here go Israel right here, up here, and here go Philistine right here.
Mm-hmm. Philistine, the Philistines worship. They worship like Hadab, something like that.
Yup. Mm-hmm. So when this starts to come together, that's when you start to see the merger with El and Yah. You don't see it in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
And he over here, no, it's in the it never, no, see, no, you wasn't there
because they weren't there to even. So that's what we try to show him even about the soul lib, right? We're showing you the possible Shashu groups that it may be. I think that's what I mean. Because who else was worshiping Yahweh?
Nobody. Not until it started to merge. Once it merges, then now you got a claim. But we talking about how it came into existence, and that was his problem. He like, no, see, we ain't going for that. We can see that you're not there. You was never there.
Not until later. Not until like 800 BC, 900 BC.
Yeah, and this was one of the when Mark say this, whatever you go to see from Mark, it don't matter, because when he say this and when he give his abstract, he says the author of Psalm 82 deposes the older theology. The older theology. What's the oldest? Israel deity is called to assume a new role as judge of all the world. Yet at the same time, Psalm 82, like Deuteronomy, preserves the outlines of the older theology it is rejecting now. So he just told you, you're going to reject it in this new book, but we're going to preserve the lineage of what it used to be. What did it used to be? From the perspective of this older theology, Yahweh did not belong to the top tier of the pantheon. Instead, in early Israel, the God of Israel apparently belonged to the second tier of the pantheon, not in the Ugaritic text where you're looking.
Right.
This is when it came to Israel. He was looked upon as a baby. He was not the presider God, but one of his sons.
Little fella. They keep telling them that.
Little fella.
Boom. Mm-hmm. This is the Dead Sea Scroll verse. There it is, right there. Mm-hmm. This is the actual text that's saying the manuscript is dated on paleographic grounds to the early Herodian period between 30 and 1 BC. Your New Testament don't even get started till AD. Now, you trying to fight something that was already in 30 to 1 BC.
That's
This is the
crazy.
old.
That's crazy. How you trying to fight that fight?
You can't.
Crazy.
Sit down. Your scroll is
What?
dead.
Dang. In 3 days, he finna get in front of us again. With Yahah.
And he gonna be
Yahah,
now.
I know
See,
you are.
here's why he said. See, how come y'all wasn't in the Ugaritic text? Because he was a little god in the Hebrew text before they put it together. Now, if I start going to get the text where they start to put the thing together, when it shows him as a little god, it'd be really bad. So,
but Sarge, even checking this out. When we look at the Ugaritic text and it talks about the 70s El and giving his portion to his sons and the 70 sons and each god being attributed a specific tribe, right?
Yeah.
That's the same thing that we find when we look. That's why I don't say that they plagiarized it. We just came to the conclusion that it's a shared culture. So they would be privy to the same, culture that, all the other Canaanites would be. So they didn't steal it.
But they didn't come up with it first.
They unified.
From the Canaanites, they
They unify it. They get together and beat them up. It said in their text. He read it that night. He was like, and then see, as they get to pushing the Canaanites out, say it again.
You made a real good point when you said, and then when they came up out of Egypt, what the first thing they went to? Some Egyptian guys.
Yup.
They went back to Hathor worship. But yeah, so look, Deuteronomy 32:8, all it does is just change it from Elohim to Israel. We see instead of it saying Beni Elohim, we see it say Beni Israel, sons of Israel. And it's Yahweh giving the portion now. So now they're trying to go back to like some sort of monotheistic type of, you know what I'm saying? By saying Yahweh as but even if they take the epitaph of the Most High, that's still hitting to probably.
Yeah, and all he got to do, we could email Michael Heiser right here.
Mm-hmm.
You can hit him on the Gmail and be like, Professor Heiser, when it comes to so and so and this, is 32:8 preserving the older text, blah 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 blah, is Yahweh when they were separated, or is it just giving him a title? Because basically we see it as he'll be like, no, it's a separation, and then he'll quote himself right here. Where'd he go? He'll be right here, just like Stephen DeMattei, and he'll say, when the Most High Elion gave to the nations their inheritance, when he separated humanity, he fixed the boundaries of the peoples according to the number of divine beings, for Yahweh's portion is his people, Jacob his allotted heritage. It's going to be over. He's going to say Israelite religion, where El and Yahweh were still depicted as separate deities. Yahweh was merely one of the gods of El's council. This tradition undeniably comes from older Canaanite lore. It's over. It's over.
Oh, yeah, ready? My fault.
It's over.
It is over. It is over. And then I found out earlier that the name of that divine council is called Elohim.
Yeah. I said that in here too. That's in here too. This is Barak Levine. What he say? Because the name of the god El appears as the divine element in the name of Israel. It has been supposed that El was the original god of Israel.
It only makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah, so I don't know why you wanna.
He won it again, and we there it go. There they go.
So look, so Asar, these words right here, what I found out today, what that's called is called theophoric names. It's names where the gods
epithet
names that incorporate the name of the god in the names.
Yup. And you see it so much in there with El Like, how the heck did this get? What is this Yahweh stuff? Because the Yahwehs and the
Hey,
Elohim have to get
and real
together.
quick, sorry, I got the grocery store is right across the street from where I live. I don't have nothing for my lunch in the morning. Y'all control this because you can share your screen, so you keep going. I'll be right back.
Okay, I won't stop
Bet?
to share them just to make sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Now we can go.
Yeah. All right.
Watch this. Let's go to the sacred
I already knew
text.
you go all day with this info.
Yeah. And let's go to the battle between the Elohists and the Yahwehs, right? Let's go get the book. Hold up. Let's go here. This so y'all could do this at home.
He was talking big crap about the documentary hypothesis about how it wasn't true and all this and that.
He was all over the place, and everything he was trying to rebut, I'm like, you about to lose in that too. I was like, yeah, I got everything you think you want.
So sorry, when are y'all on there again for the
he's going up there. It's gonna be him and Yahweh, or him and Yahweh, or book or Black Sage now. Yeah.
Okay. So you're not gonna be there. Okay.
Nah, I'll probably tune in and watch, but I ain't. You know, they're gonna want me to hop up, but
right. Yeah, you know they are.
I'll probably just watch because I might not watch depending on what's going down.
Right.
Where's it at? Eloist and Yahwist, right? So let's go in here. Eloist versus Yahwist. I believe it's in here. That's not the one. Where I just had the book up too. I hate when I do that to myself. Deuteronomical books of Eden. Is it in it? It's gonna be. It's a chapter in one of the books. Let me see. It's them old books of Adam and Eve. That's not it. Let me go. Lost books of the Bible.
Enoch, Joshua, all that bullshit.
Nicodemus, the birth of Mary, all these joints that they ain't never touched or seen before.
Gospel of Thomas. That's a good book.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, a lot from him.
That's not the one. Where is it at? Here go Philo. Get your Philo on. Make sure you'll read my boy Philo. Philo puts it down. I ain't even hop into there to show how the connection is with the Aristeas letters and the Septuagint, but I'll probably get to that on one of these. Where is it at, man? They got the whole discussion. Introduction to Greek text. The Didache, teaching of the apostles as discovered in manuscripts by Berenius. I bet it's in here.
The Shepherd of Hermes.
Yeah. The Book of Wisdom. Same as Jehudi's. Don't let me start. Yeah, they don't even want me to start to connect this for them like that. They'll be no. Yes.
Yeah.
It's in here somewhere too. I can't think of where it's at.
Book of Jasher. I read that before.
Yeah. And y'all should go here for a lot of the books. Of course, the openjoint.org. But for some reason, I cannot find it. The Elohist versus the Yahwist. Maybe, you know what? Let me type it in here. Let me just type it in.
Documentary hypothesis.
The Yahwist. See, this will start to pull them up.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you see it? Yeah. What are the 4 traditions involved in writing? And that's when you're going to go into it. We probably should. Let's do this real quick just for y'all who don't know. Eloist meaning. The populated author of authors of parts of the Hexateuch, in which God is regularly named Elohim. Let's go to the Yahweh so you know the difference. The postulated author of authors of parts of the first 6 books of the Bible, in which God is regularly named Yahweh. And you'll start to notice that those books, and you said it, King Jay, the other night, how does the Bible start?
Bereshit bara Elohim. It was like, what is it? Is a polytheism all over. So.
And so then we start to get into this is what Nepal mentioned and what I had already alluded to, Yahweh being weaved into the text. Woven throughout the Hebrew.
Textual criticism.
Because and what was the first excuse he used? No, see, it's supposed to be Yahweh. That's a scribal mistake. No, that's a cultural difference. They didn't want him in there. They didn't put him in there.
Yeah, that's the whole point. It's not a mistake. It's on purpose.
Yeah. That's why this one over here say Elohim, and this one, when we brought it up, this one says Christ. And y'all say, oh no, it's supposed to be Yahweh. No, they didn't put that there. He came later when y'all got the scrubbing stuff. Scrubbing it out. We don't even need to go in here, but when we do go in here, now I had this page up. This one get the Ben and David Rose arguments up. So if y'all ever been in here, I had a page up in here where they start.
So we do find Yahweh earlier in Egypt text than in there. You know what I'm saying? Then what the Mishnah Stella is like 850 BC.
Right here, your favorite joint, Solib Stella, 1400 BC. Nowhere close to when they had El out.
No.
1275 BC. Phrase Ta Shasu Yahweh, the land of the Shasu Yahweh. That's where you at.
That's crazy.
Yeah, not all that other stuff they was talking about.
It's crazy.
It was already there. It wasn't.
It was not there. It's not there. It came later.
There go Jehovah, Yahweh the Lord. What was written? Adonai, the Lord. What was spoken? Jehovah or Yehovah is a combination of the consonants and vowels. And all through that thing, it's Jehovah, blue letter Bible, Jehovah. Wasn't there. Stop lying to the people, man.
Yahweh.
Let's go back into where's my joint now?
Right there.
There it go. Yeah. All these right here. Now, when he say this right here, the name of the god El appears as the divine element in the name of Israel. It has been supposed that El was the original god of Israel. And then you start to see all these names like this. It should be clear. It should be clear what's going on. It should be, when we get down to your man's right here, the name Emmanuel.
Emmanuel, right? We brought that up earlier. It's like redundant. Like I said, what was it called? It's called theophoric.
Yes.
Theophoric names. Yeah.
This is them trying to put it into their stilo, which nobody was feeling till nowadays. Yeshua. Yeah. Now you hear it. No, we call him Yeshua. Yeshua. No. Emmanuel. And this is what killed me. As much as they be always trying to claim Sumeria, Mesopotamia, he ain't want to be it that night. Got off that square that night. He ain't want nothing to do with it. No, that's polytheistic. Oh no. Shout out to my man Chassad. I'm just running through the dirt intellectually right now. I'm just having fun. It ain't nothing personal. We just mess with you. He ain't want nothing to do with them countries then. Now watch him hop up. No, because see, when we was in Mesopotamia, you ain't want to be Mesopotamian the other night. Now you want to claim it? What we doing? The name El Elyon literally means God Supreme or God Most High. And what they hopped in the chat, praise to the Most High. What Yahah say when he hopped on? Praise to the Most High. You don't know your Hebrew. Yeah, you saying you saying I am, but you ain't giving praise to the Most High. You need to say El Elyon. Say it, Elyon.
Exactly.
Genesis, the name was fulfilled by Jesus in the following scripture. We go to Ephesians. Remember, Nepal was like, he doesn't even appear in Ephesians or so and so, but here we go right here in Ephesians 19:21, Paul. And what is the exceeding greatness of his power towards us who believe, according to the working of his mighty power, which he worked in Christ, when he raised him from the dead and set him at his own right hand in the heavenly places, far above all principality and power and might and dominion and every name that is named. Funny, it just would be there. Every name that is named.
I think they would have been El Shaddai in those instances, wouldn't it?
Yeah, El Elyon right there.
Yeah, Elyon. Yeah.
Genesis 14, 18 through 22, Psalm 78 through 35, and Ephesians. Not only in this world, but also in that which is to come.
But see, they don't really know that, right? Where those words, even mighty in power, that's El Shaddai, that's El.
Yep.
Those are epitaphs of El.
For such an high priest became us, who is holy, harmless, undefiled, separate from sinners, and made higher than the heavens. Majesty on high. This statement, I have been crucified with who? It is no longer I who live, but in the life I now live in the flesh, by faith in the Son of God who loved me.
Elohim.
Yahweh saves in Hebrew. That means Jesus is God, man. Or in other words, Yahweh, Yeshua, Elohim is frequently accompanied by the article ha to mean in combination with the God. And sometimes with a different meaning. Now, if you're with the God, that's more than one of you. That's two of you.
The divine counsel.
Although it is plural in form, Elohim is understood in a singular form. That's them trying to minimize it. And if you singular it, guess who you talking about?
El. And that's what I learned today too. That when we say like El Malek, in the
El
singular.
Malek.
Yeah, Malek. Yeah, Malek.
The king.
The king. Yeah. We say that we're talking about El, the deity.
Yeah, El Malik. And this is why I think Muslims come from that Canaanite chain, because everything that's one of Allah's names is usually ill something. It's like
The ill, yeah. And the ill is God, generic word for God. Mm-hmm.
So when they
And
say they push
Allah
the Canaanites
is,
out, I believe that's probably them.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
El Malik, El Lis, La ilaha ill Allah. Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah. Look how many times we had to
Yeah,
say
right. God, and then the name God,
God.
the name of the God.
Then this one here was
And
like,
you know what? They get that mixed up so much. Sorry, the ill and the Allah.
yeah, they
Well,
don't understand it.
it's not Allah is synonymous with the word God, but they don't know that that's the name. You're really saying the name of the noun, right?
Yeah, because Allah is a ilah, right? Ilah is God, Allah is the pronoun.
The pronoun.
So that's the surname or his name, right? Where when you say ilah, you're saying any God.
Any right.
Allah is a specific
It's
ilah.
specific.
He's a specific God.
Mhm.
I don't even think I read this. Oh yeah, I read this last, right? So this is the Genesis part, which Genesis this, and he named 14, 18 through 20. But let's see what it says in Hebrew. It said, and Melchizedek, king of Salem, brought out bread and wine, and he was the priest of El Elyon, Yahweh. And blessed him and said, blessed be Abram by El Elyon, creator of heaven and earth. And so even though Marcion calls Yahweh the evil creator God, it's not in every single line. Certain lines, like I had to point out here, El Elyon, creator of heaven and earth. Who's the creator God there? No. See, because in a few lines down, it's going to switch back to Yahweh being the creator God. Because y'all played with the text. We know we know you're weaving him into the text. But initially, and blessed be El Elyon, who has delivered your enemies into your hand. And Abram gave him 1/10 of everything. So as you try to weave him into the text, and you keep having to explain away when it says Jesus as Elohim or it says El Elyon in the text as opposed to saying Yahweh, we know you've messed up. We know you're still trying to finish the job and it's not done yet. And all you had to do is go to the Qumran fragments and you can see all these L's in the text. Let's pull up the Qumran fragments real quick. Qumran fragments. We just going to school a little bit. What are they called?
Sea Scrolls.
3rd century BCE to 68 Common Era. And when we went there, we found the Fa'ul Papyrus, which was a whole lot older. This is a different papyrus. You can be an expert too, y'all, if you go look at some of these papyruses where you find the original text at. And that's the problem, Caspi. Come on. Fragments of Enoch, Qumran Cave 7, the Gnosis. This is the work. Let's go to the Qumran Scroll PDF. Here it goes. Go right into archive.org. Now, all I got to do is hit download 813 pages of the original book by Eugene Ulrich, the Qumran Scrolls. Vetus Testamentum, the text of the Bible at Qumran. I think I got the other version. So let me grab this one too. Matter of fact. Look, you see the books that's in these scrolls? These are your original text. Giving you all the gem while we live. Go download. Go download. Look, this is all the originals.
Different books.
Unless you go to the Codex Alexandria for those some of the older stuff, where you get like the Nash papyrus and all that. Targum of Job, Greek or Aramaic, Enoch or Sirach, Jubilees, right? Now, all I got to do, we don't go to the Ugaritic text to find Elion.
No, yeah. I think he told a story and said L isn't even in the Ugaritic script. The ball cycle.
Yeah, he bugging.
L is the father of Anak and Ball and all of them in that story. He's not mentioned very much, but he's in the story.
They're just messing it all up. 40-year friendship with Emmanuel Tove. There go Elizabeth. There go Rachel. Michaela. Danielle. Just the simple stuff.
Like that.
Simple. Oncula. Well, Onculus is older. Oculus is he's in Getting 57 when they ask what happens to Jesus in the Talmud or the Talmud or the Tanakh. I can never remember.
Bethlehem.
And you could just see the names.
Jerusalem.
Bartholomew, Samuel, Joel, Ezekiel.
I learned something and just kept it moving. You know, you ain't gotta fight it.
No, and that's the whole thing. I'm like, he was trying to do too much. And you running with Yahah's script. This is why you're not seeing it in there, and you're gonna play yourself trying to do that, because I already know. I done heard them try to do this lecture before. I'm like, what the heck? So, to have this, you're gonna get all the Jewish stuff, all your. If you want to really practice your Hebrew, get this book. Taking your Hebrew classes. And then come try to read it. The interpolation has been known previously from, and you're going to see all of that stuff. You're going extent of this major interpolation in 4Q numbers, both as it has been partially preserved. And the interpolation itself is a variant indicated by the lemma above, subordinate variance within it. So you're going to, if you know anything, when you start to read this, you're going to see names that are in the book that are interpolations, meaning that the scribe added them in at a later point and they weren't in the original, or there was a different name in the original, or a story's been changed. And this book will get you on point for that. But a lot of cats don't even know Hebrew. They're out here playing. They're out here playing. Here, let's go to this one so you can see the translations. Yeah, we took them to the real thing. Let me take you to the fake thing so you can see the translation. They'll be out here.
They're mostly in Aramaic.
That one? That one has some Aramaic, some Hebrew, everything that the Dead Sea Scrolls was written in. This one has the translations of all of those, but I still don't think we're gonna get, because all them L's that was just piling up just disappeared.
Yeah.
After I put that in there. What the L is over there? They all in here too, and this is a smaller book. Oh, my joint is acting stupid. Act right. Yeah, see, it's still loading up all that L in there. Let me get out of there. See if it'll do it right for me again when I put it. So here's here. Now we got L. You see it's loading on the right side. That's L in the book. It ain't like the last book. The last book got the real text. This is the English text. This is how many. Yeah, let me put Elion.
We damn at 2,000 right now.
Yeah, it was going crazy. Elion is only used a couple times, so I was like, yo, L is gonna go crazy in here because he all in the book. It won't even let me scroll down if I put L in here. Because it'll be every from the helps to the L's to the yields, everything is in here.
Pretty much. That's right there.
Israeli, all that's in here. It's the intro. Elephantine. They always talking about Egypt in these books. There go L up top. Look at it. See, it's filling up on the side. It's already filling up on the side, and
590 Elion.
Yeah, it was just saying. I just had the L, and I think I scrolled down too far. Let me see.
The Dead Sea Scrolls.
You said which one?
I saw it. The Dead Sea Scrolls. Yeah, right there. My story.
So hold on, let me blow up the text some for the people. Now it's got to load because I done made the text too big. Come on now. We'll have to do that exercise at a different time. But L is going to be all through there, and that's the one y'all can read. The translated research1.com. You can go. Dead Sea Scrolls Translated. You can go here. MuslimLibrary.com. They're going to have it.
Yeah.
This one is a shorter form. This one I don't recommend. It's only 19 pages. That's just the paper. They don't want to give up the book. But y'all seen the links for the book. You know. Qumran Scrolls, Noor Library. That one costs money. We're not even going to mess with it. Anyway.
Yeah, most of the good ones do.
Yeah. My man Wavy is on. So he tell us right here, Elion is exclusively used in the Qumran fragments, and y'all just seeing how many times L popped up. An early passage where the name Elion is exclusively used. And it went L this, L that, L be blessed, Abram be blessed by L. L brought you something. Go get his book, Mark S. Smith, Origins of Biblical Monotheism. The number of gods perhaps survives in the later Jewish notion of the 70 angels, one for each of the world's putatively 70 peoples.
Right. And so that's what I'm saying. Like they got to be getting that from the Ugarit, because that's the same thing as where L portions out to his, his 70 sons, and Yahweh gets his portion.
Exactly. This is that Elohim. Morphologically, it is the plural of Eloah, and it is sometimes used as a numerical plural to designate divine beings, especially the heathens. For the most part, however, it has a singular meaning, the plural of majesty. It may designate a deity in general, a specific heathen god, Chemosh, or an angel. Most frequently, it refers to the God of Israel, may be determined by the article positive effects in the E and the P strands of the Pentateuch and the Elohistic Psalms. Which ones?
Elohistic.
Not the Yahwistic, but the Elohistic Psalms. It is used without the article, and it is a what?
As a proper name.
Thought it wasn't no L God. It was over. It was over. Every time he said, L is not a proper name, all the gods are L. What do that say? Without an article as a proper name. Elsewhere, without the article, Elohim usually stands in genitival relation with the preceding noun as, and this is the part he was talking about. No, see, we say El and then we say so-and-so. This is when you understand the genitive that it's speaking of, whether it's in the female or the male writing. And when we say that, we mean like the feminine, like when we say the feminine T on Kemet.
Yep.
Beniyah, Elohim. Gan, Elohim. Ish, Elohim. Otherwise, it's a proper name. Otherwise, it's plural to designate more than one. 70. Let's just be specific.
70. Yeah.
Game, set, match. And we can be. I don't want none of this.
Yahweh origin. Since Yahweh and El were separate deities, the question is raised where Yahweh originated. Yahweh himself does not appear to have been a Canaanite god in origin. For example, he does not appear in the Ugaritic pantheon list. Most scholars have written on the subject in recent decades to support the idea that Yahweh had his origins outside of the land of Israel to the south in the area of Midian. Deuteronomy 33, there has always been an increasing tendency to locate. Yeah.
Let's look up what it says. Judges 5:4-5, right? Let's look.
Okay.
When your Lord went from Seir,
Edom. It's crazy. From the land of Edom. That's
and I had to mention it in the beginning because you see one of the names is like Om or something like that, which is an Edomite. When your Lord went out from Seir,
but look, even
from the
Joe, they
land of
left.
Edom,
Go ahead.
the earth shook, the heavens poured, the clouds poured down water, the mountains quaked before the Lord, the one of Sinai before the Lord, the God of Israel. So you can see you came from Seir. You came from Edom. You really don't want me to get into this because we start talking about that other name, which will lead us to Yahweh's name. It's going to lead us to Yahweh's name. you're gonna be in trouble. Now, let's go to the other one. Yeah, we just touching stuff. I ain't going in depth. We just touching it. Deuteronomy 33:2. This is in Habakkuk. Habakkuk, I think, makes it worse. 3.37. But Deuteronomy 33.2. Watch. Just so I could write 33 faster. Come on. And he said Jehovah. So you know who came from Sinai and rose up from Seir. That's Edom. Unto them he shone forth from Mount Paran. It's over. And he came from the myriads of the sanctuary. From his right hand went forth the law of fire for them. Yeah, he loved the peoples. All his saints are in thy hand, and they sit down at thy feet. Each receive of thy words. Sound like you're copying off of the prayer from El Elyon, which we read earlier, right here, where it says, and blessed be El Elyon who has delivered your enemies into your hand, and Abram gave him 1/10 of everything. So when we read this, is that his people or his enemies?
It's people's, right?
Yeah, but remember how they said this God treats his people?
Oh yeah, terrible. The way, yeah. He's an angry guy. He's a jet fire.
Yeah, while you coming with fire from his right hand went forth a law of fire for them.
And this is what Deuteronomy. This is Deuteronomy 33.
Yeah, he loveth the people. All his saints are in thy hand, and they sit down at thy feet. Each receive of thy words with your fire law.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. Right. So
what else I put in here? We went over this like 6 times. Say that again.
It says sometimes they describe him as a volcano.
Yeah. See, this is what he don't want me to do. Let me put this in here real quick, and it's gonna pull up the other joint because I want y'all to be able to go see this. Go get this page right here. It's gonna pop up for me. That Marcion text.
Yeah.
This versus that.
Well, what's the difference?
L was this. Yah was that. Let's see.
Attributes of Yahweh. Yahweh, on the other hand, was the national God of the Israelites and was the central figure in their religious beliefs. Unlike El, who was part of a pantheon of gods, Yahweh was worshipped as the one true God by the Israelites. He was seen as a jealous and vengeful deity who demanded exclusive worship from his followers.
That's that law of fire.
This is what we were talking about. Me and JJ were talking about earlier, where Yahweh takes on some of Baal attributes as a storm god.
I had that book up too. I was going to go into it, but I was like, nah, let me just go on and take him out the pantheon altogether.
Right.
Because I got the verses and I got the book, how they show them and they say the the particular God's name and match the text. El was depicted as a wise and benevolent deity, while Yahweh was seen as a jealous and vengeful. El was worshipped through rituals and sacrifices, while Yahweh was worshipped through prayer and obedience to his laws. El was the father of the gods in the Canaanite pantheon, while Yahweh was the national god of the Israelites. El was associated with the bull, while Yahweh was often depicted as a warrior god. In conclusion, El and Yahweh were two ancient deities with distinct attributes that reflected the beliefs and practices of their respective cultures. While both gods played important roles in the religious beliefs of their followers, they also had unique characteristics that set them apart from each other. El was associated with fertility and wisdom, while Yahweh was worshipped as the one true God by the Israelites. Understanding the attributes of El and Yahweh can provide valuable insights, etc., etc. Two different. No, it's just the title. No, it's just the title. El and Yahweh are two ancient deities worshipped by different cultures in the Near East. They come together later. Not immediately. Later.
Way later. El and Yahweh, blah.
Look at this. When you go here, this is the one that messed it up bad, right?
Right there. Yeah.
There
is evidence that the
Canaanite, the Amorite. Remember he was talking all that?
Yeah.
There is evidence that the Canaanite, Phoenician, and Aramaic conception of El is essentially the same as the Amorite conception of El. I thought they wasn't the same.
Share culture.
Thought they what? You want me to unplug? You want me to pull off the covers on that for you, brother Chassad? Really don't. Popularized in the 18th century BCE, but has origins in the pre-Sargonic period. You didn't go to the right place. Ain't this a cod? Didn't you say he wasn't in the Akkadian? You sure he wasn't in the Akkadian? Better think about what you say. Any changes in L's statues can be explained by the randomness of available data. Tribal organization in West Semitic cultures also influenced L's portrayal as a treaty partner in covenants, where the clan is seen as the kin of the deity. How do you think El and Yahweh got together? He was seen as a son. Oh, that's just El's son. We're going to stop fighting. Your God is El's son. Okay. El's portrayal as a treaty partner in covenants, where the clan is seen as the kin of the deity. Why you think he got 70 sons? Eventually, El's cult became central to the ethnogenesis of the Iron Age Israelites, like I said. Here goes the map. You can see Shasu Reuben, Gad, Ephraim, Philistia. All of this right here is Canaanite lands. Remember? Over here with these Ammonites and well, even the Ammonites are still Canaanites. You got to go off the page to see the rest of Syria that wasn't affiliated. And at that time, the Ammonites weren't even affiliated. Just these lands. Just these ones here, y'all.
So that Reuben, we see, is Reuben on there? We don't even see Reuben on here.
Go Reuben right here.
Yeah. So Reuben was an Amorite land, wasn't it? Amorite?
Amorites was right over here.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, Judah.
I didn't even get into all of this. It wasn't necessary. There goes Tear up there.
Yeah.
Same spot.
Yeah. Upside down Tear. Yeah.
Watch this. And I didn't touch on none of this. This would have been bad if I would have really wanted to go there. Francesca Stravacopoulou has argued that Yahweh was originally a storm warrior deity operating under the authority of the patriarch god El. That's the book I ain't even pull out. It traces how, through a process she terms pantheon reduction, Yahweh gradually assumed El's status and characteristics within the Israelite religion rather than immediately replacing him in a sudden shift to monotheism.
That'd have been a bomb. That should be
Do we need to go to her? Do we need to pull her book out?
That's the best. You need to read it.
I don't want this embarrassment. I'm trying to be nice.
That's crazy. Oh, wait. Yahweh said that this pantheon reduction was a theory and that it wasn't real. It wasn't true.
He always say it ain't real and it ain't true. If he say that, y'all know to go to it. Let's go see. You know he'll lie in a minute. And as soon as you pull up the fact, he'll hop right off the phone call or hop off the line. He'll be back in an hour.
Yeah. They're telling you right now.
And this is just the wiki. This ain't the other stuff. This ain't the other stuff. We can get into this and none of this yet.
So with monotheism, are they saying that there is other gods exist, but there's only one supreme, or there is no other God but the one?
Monotheistic, they say that, but they're not. They're monoliteral and henotheistic.
Right.
As opposed to, they acknowledge that there's other ones. And they over there. No, it's mono. No, you got 3 in your book in your text. This ain't like Islam. Islam is only Allah, and the others just aren't worthy of worship.
God,
And the majority of the group of all the holy ones through the bond of heaven and earth, the eternal one, Olam, has made Asherah has made a pact with us and all the sons of El and the great council of all the holy ones with oaths of heaven and ancient earth.
Our divine councils.
I didn't even need to touch this because we wasn't talking about the Ugaritic text. We was talking about them. There go that name, El Kon. It's a Punic term. Shout out to Hannibal. Meaning El, creator of earths, appears even including a late inscription at Leptis Magna. Hittite text. Asherdu, Asherah. Ilkunrisa, appearing as the husband of Asherdu.
Consort for sure.
And father of 77 or 88 sons. Do I need to go to the Huri on him?
What else called?
Il-Beret and Il-Din, which cross takes as El of the covenant and El the judge, respectively. There go that Jesus idiom.
And Levant.
If you don't know how this works, if you don't know where they came from originally.
So this story right here, yeah. So for the Canaanite ancient Levantine region as a whole, El or Il was the supreme God, the father of mankind and all create creatures. He was father to many gods, and most importantly, Ba, Yam, and Mat. So in that story, the Baal cycle, I think Yam is the god of water. And I believe Baal defeats Yam. He defeats everybody, and that's how he becomes the head of the pantheon at one point in the Canaanite pantheon. After he defeats all his brothers, the sons of the Beni Elohim.
Yeah. He becomes one of them. Look.
Yeah.
And Baal Sapan, that is the god Hadu or Hadad, as they call him.
Phoenician god.
Sumerian was the storm and rain god. In the Canaanite and ancient Mesopotamian religions, he was attested in Elba as Hadad, as Hadar.
We haven't even touched the Iblite tablets. That's like 2900 BC. We still at 1400 BC. We ain't even went. Like
now we talking about Hadar, right? Which eventually becomes Yah, and he's the same as the storm god. So if he's the same as the storm god, and then I pull up the letters of Aristia, and they say, "Oh, your god who's compared to Zeus," then it's over. And it's really over.
Everybody advertising wants to be referred to as a bull.
What you
laugh? This is what we were talking about earlier too. El had a variety of epitaphs and forms. He is repeatedly referred to as El, the bull, or the bull god, or El Malek, El the king. What did I say? He is Beni Benuet, creator of creators, Abu Bani Eli.
Abu Bani Eli, father of the gods.
Father of the gods.
He think he Ra.
A lot of epitaphs, creator epitaphs.
Hatikuka, your patriarch. El is the graybeard, the ancient one. Malku, or El Malik, the king. Absinum, Shenum, father of years. El Gibor, El the warrior. Also called Itipan Il Di Pij. Apij, I should say, because it's got the little comma, which is going to give us the A. And you see how these little commas is right here? That's like an A sound. It's like El, Ad, Allah. That's why I think that the Muslims are these people. I think they're descendants of that. And then you hear cognate word Ilah. What do you say? And look, Ilahat. I almost know that they Northwest Semitic and El and Akkadian, which means you're going more northern and you're closer to the Arabs. And then you got to say the Shahada if you're Muslim. La ilaha illallah. Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah. And that's the Arabic word for God right there. Just said it.
So you think it's more like a Sabian, Nebuchadnezzar type of it? They're more like Nebuchadnezzar or Sabian type people?
This I think Muslims is just is Arabs who they obviously was Astorian Christians and part of the Hellenistic Jews because of the location. You got Palestine. Jesus is from Palestine, right? So you got all them right there, and then you got these people right there, and then you have the Abyssinian because they always trying to kick it with Ethiopia. The Abyssinian, which my brother Kalam has brought out recently, and King Najasha is where they would go for refuge. And the one who took refuge over there ended up going back to Arabia and pushing that Islamic set. So, which and if you ask me, which I told Sheikh Amjad I wouldn't do once I was studying real hard in Islam, that it appears to be an Abyssinian. So when Kalam first started his theory, I just kind of helped point him in the direction. Oh, you talking about the Abyssinians?
Right.
He was like, oh, you. I said, I ain't gonna say nothing. You talking about the Abyssinians? I said, I told you I wasn't gonna say it because I made a promise to my boy. So they come from that. You see the language is close, but also the actions are close.
Right.
How they act. And then the attributes are the same. The ones that aren't the same are more like Egypt, father of years, El the bull. And we know why that is, because they was over there kicking it. Hadad,
father of earth, Jupiter.
There it go right there, Zeus. Each sharing similar attributes to the Greco-Roman Poseidon and Hades, respectively. Ball, Yam, and Mahat.
Yeah. Poseidon, water god, Yam, and Poseidon. Yeah, they all correspond. Martin Hades. And Baal defeated all of them. So Zeus defeated Poseidon and Hades. Yeah, for sure.
We know exactly what it is.
Same stories.
And Ptah.
Yep.
I ain't gonna get into the Ptah and the association. We just gonna keep it there. There's evidence that the Canaanite, Phoenician, and Aramaic conception of El is essentially the same as the Amorite conception of El. But you played yourself with that, but I let you slide. Let you slide on a lot.
All the same. You said it was different.
The whooping could have got really bad if I would have had time. So I was not trying to spend time.
He trying to make time. Saturday, he think he ain't get enough.
Yeah, you want some more? I asked him. But
damn this.
El Kunirsa, a Hittite name. It's a Hittite god.
Common is so just showing that El was common as known as a deity through the land. Through the Semitic culture.
Oh yeah. So for y'all at home, I ain't even look back on the cast. Let me look at the cast. Yeah, I see y'all. Yeah, I mean Lord. Yeah. Then I found out Hawa is Eve's name in Hebrew. Does that mean Yahweh is a woman? Who y'all call Eve?
Who said y'all? Somebody
to make that argument. He call us Kabishans. You're funny. Let's go back here before I shut down.
Okay.
We got that's Emmanuel.
Talked about that earlier.
That's El, the etymology, so y'all know what it is. And where is it at? We hit him with who's the daddy and all that.
Like I said, you got it right here.
Yeah, we just needed to stick right into the cut. And he was going to fall down. It wasn't nothing he could do. It wasn't no escape.
I don't even know if he should have started. He shouldn't have started off with you.
No, I tried to stop Sa. Sa like, no, see, I'm like, no, you don't know what you're talking about, Sa. You
started off with you.
Yeah, you may watch me on this channel over here where they'll give certain Hebrews a win because they got a bunch of followers, but it ain't gonna go down like you think. And then I shared this one on Facebook. I don't never share it on my Facebook.
Right.
So we got like 4 or 5. We're getting close to 5,000 views right now. It's saying in the ancient world, every nation had a god. Yahweh was the god of Israel. Kamash was the god of Moab. Melkart was the god of Tyr. Baal was the god of Ugarit. Here, Yahweh is declaring the other gods dead. This is a reversal from Deuteronomy 32, 8 through 9, in which Yahweh receives Israel as his inheritance from the Most High, his superior El.
Man.
When John Day and them get to telling you it is what it is, and here go the new revised standard Vishna, whatever, all that other stuff, edition. It's going to say, when the Most High Elyon apportioned the nations, when he divided humankind, Beni Adam, Beni Yah, sons of Yah, he fixed the boundaries of the peoples according to the number of the Elohim, the gods, Elohim, the Lord's own portion was his people. This is where Yahweh's portion, Jacob's his allotted share. So they breaking it down for you, piece by piece. Elohim is taking his place in the divine council, which is the Adat El, or the Elohim, whichever you like. Remember, this is plural. Adat El, the council of El, or the Elohim, how you want to say it.
Yeah. I just learned that today when I was studying that the word in the Canaanite pantheon for divine counsel was Elohim.
Yes.
You spell it, yeah.
That's what I was saying in the debate. The Elohim is the council. He's part of that. Baal is blah blah blah. Baal is a part of the what? The Elohim. Oh,
Elohim.
What did we just read? When they was fighting, as El was doing his usurping, what did they call him to make kinship? You became a kin of El in order to stop the beef. And your God became a son of El, one of the 70 sons.
Beni Elohim. Yeah. He learning.
Here they are called the council, Adat, rather than the sons, Beni Yah, sons of Yah. Of who? Of Elohim. But it's just a different name for the same group of heavenly beings. That they are heavenly and not mortals is clear in the curse Yahweh throws at them. Though they are the sons of Elyon, nevertheless they die like mortals. I say ye are sons of men, but you will die, or you are gods amongst men, yet you will die like mortals. This is why the name change happens. They want him to get favor. He didn't get no favor. Ain't like your guy. That's what he said. That's what Marcion told you. Yahweh is a demiurge and an evil God who occupies a lower plane of being than the pure spirit from which all things come. Christ is the son of the loving, pure spirit and source of all, and he rescues us from capricious Yahweh.
Yeah, they just showed that earlier about the demiurge, Yahweh being a demiurge.
Yeah. They thought they was going to come in here and be like, nah, Yeshua. No, his name is Emmanuel.
That's what it say.
This is where you fall down right here. As soon as we get to the real name, Emmanuel.
God is with us. Isaiah for sure.
And when they specify who Emmanuel is, they call him Elohim. When they get into a singular, of Elohim. Where is it at? When they get into the singular form, it turns into him. So right here, it either turns into him or it turns into El. In the E and the P, that's the Elohistic Psalms or the Pentateuch, it is used without the article as a proper name. Elsewhere, without the article, Elohim usually stands in genitival relation with a preceding noun. He tried to say this wasn't used, but we just seen it used. El Elyon, El so-and-so, El Beniyah, El. It's a bunch of nonsense they was kicking. Morphologically, it is the plural of Eloah, and it is sometimes used as a numerical plural. For the most part, however, it has a singular meaning, the plural of majesty. Who has the majesty? This is your Elohim. Emmanuel. God is with us. Not this over here. Yeshua means deliver, savior, rescuer. Yeshua, Yahweh is salvation. No. Emmanuel.
God is with us. Yeah. 2,570 times. And the general sense of a deity. Yeah.
Watch it in use. Actually, this one ain't. This is El. This is Elyon again. This is the daddy. Since Yahweh and El were originally separate deities, where did Yahweh come from? It wasn't Israel. But if you go look in Edom,
so I just don't. I can't understand his argument. Like you can't use.
Now you got a bunch, Jay. All these cats is up here. Man, we ain't no Edomites. Edomite is song. It's an Edomite. But you talking about Yah?
But the God is an Edomite guy. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. So you're saying in reality you're Edomites. I don't get it. Like
get out of Syria and get serious. That's what I told him.
They don't get it. Yeah.
Get out of Syria and get serious.
In order to be black, you really need to be trying to get to some African and Canaanite. You need to be coming from Ham or Canaan or something, because that's where the brothers was at.
That's what I told them.
That's crazy.
Go over there playing.
Yeah.
You want to be? I know some black Semitics in ancient Egypt. We can look up Beniyah, Paheka Amen. We can look up Yehuda.
Right.
And he got Nebuchadnezzar on his coffin.
Yeah.
His nose looked like KRS-One on his statue.
Yeah.
We know who he is.
There's some black tribes.
Yeah, I know the black Semitics, and they praised Yah, but they ended up changing his name to Servant of Amen. He liked that one better.
Yeah, man. Oh, man.
You want to be a Syrian, and you don't like Edomites, but you praising an Edomite God, and you don't know he didn't come from Israel originally, and you don't know how they mesh together in the text. But you trying to argue.
Yeah,
why does he keep contradicting? Because you're reading the first part of the book. What you need to do is finish the book and get to the abstract.
Yeah, it's gonna tell you everything you need to know.
Was merely one of, say it right, Israelite religion where El and Yahweh were still depicted as separate. Yahweh was merely one of the gods of El's council. The traditionally, undeniably comes from older Canaanite lore. It's done.
Yeah, it's saying it, yeah.
And we didn't get into the deep parts. We didn't get to the deep parts.
Yeah,
In the chat, y'all good? Y'all caught all that? Y'all straight?
Yeah, we get
it. My brother Harris Duncan. Yeah, that they be tripping, but they don't really know. But I ain't pull all that out. I was courteous, why not?
Yeah, we said a lot more. We stayed around 1400 BC. You ain't have to go too far back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't have to punish him. He young. He don't know yet. But for them cats who was watching and didn't really, I was nice. I was a courteous. I know he a youngster. I know you over here with Yahah, because Yahah got a little click going and you think it's cool, but Yahah don't know. Yahah he on his way to be an apostle next. He ain't gonna be able to tell him nothing. And he gonna hop in. It's not gonna be like it's gonna be it's probably gonna end up being me. Yahah, I gotta put you in the back. Do I gotta put you in the back? It'll be like that. And I ain't even mentioned, because see, there's a name from the Edomites where the Yah first starts. And I ain't even get to all of that. I ain't touched none of that. Because I ain't want to be like, yo, some Edomite. I ain't even want to do them like that. I just want to, yeah. No, see, L is gonna lead us to polytheism, and we want to be okay. You want to be a Syrian? Go be a Syrian then, if that's what you like. But we just letting you know.
When you look at that Jacob and Esau, right? Jacob would be attributed to the Edomites, right?
Yeah. Yakub.
Yeah, that's like. And then we see Ishmael come from Esau. Ishmael comes from Esau.
Well, Ishmael got El.
Yeah.
And he married his girl was from On. So he black.
Exactly.
Yeah, his mom is Hagar. She black.
Exactly. So that's the niggas right there.
Yeah, that's the hood.
Yeah, you might want to bring that up on that little, you know what I'm saying? At that point. Yeah. And there goes the two different nations.
Yeah. And Hagar ended up making the Arabs.
Mm-hmm.
While Sarah ended up making the Israelites, supposedly, but not the Canaanites. So she's a Syrian. Sarah, Syria.
That makes sense. Also, Laban means white in Hebrew.
Mm-hmm.
They hate when I bring that up, Laban.
They trying to tell you in so many words whose story that one is. The Quran tell you whose story that one is. And in the book of Coming Forth by Day in that Peret M. Heru, they definitely tell you whose story that one is. Heru protected the Nehesi by himself. Then the teardrops of Rahim and another Necheret. Then the Chemahu. Then the Amu.
Mm-hmm. 4 nations.
But you're over there worshiping the Edomite God, talking about I ain't no Edomite and I don't like him.
Right.
You're over here talking about Jesus, but you don't respect his daddy neither, or him. You don't even call him by his rightful name.
I'm gonna bring that up next time too. Like, not realize we worshiping an Edomite God, claim not to be Edomite.
Mm-hmm. Don't want to say nothing, but Let's ask them scholars. You want to ask them scholars where it's coming from? When David Rose switched over from being an Israelite to a Canaanite, and that was your favorite. It's still your favorite scholar. Still ain't favorite. David Rose said this. David Rose ain't got no PhD. He's a scholar. He's a fringe scholar. He's trying to put a picture together that don't exist. Your fringe PhD running around trying to prove the Israelite text and got caught up and kept reading and said, okay, I got to be a Canaanite.
Kept it real.
I keep talking about L. I might as well just be a Canaanite. Let's call it what it is.
Of course, sir. They
Ain't
just
nothing
take one of the guys, one of the lower guys, actually, out of the pantheon for themselves. Nomadic tribe.
Mhm.
Yeah. What happened? What happened with JJ? He been gone. He said 20 minutes.
He said, I'm gonna go to the store for 2 seconds. JJ, oh, you doing too much, JJ. We've been on here for about a good hour. So now y'all know part of the truth. It ain't even finished breaking down, but y'all know a portion of the truth. You got a good direction, and you can see where the stuff comes from, and you can see who's keeping it a buck.
Yep. You presented some good information. So,
that's just the facts. And we like I said, we can email Michael Hauser. That ain't difficult.
well, I guess it's on Saturday when they jump on. Just jump back on there on Sun.
I'm gonna just watch them.
What?
And think about should I get on their heads or let them be? Did you halfway pick it out, or do I need to get this comb?
I just want to see what they're gonna say. That's
Yeah, because I'll hop on there and be like, I need you to take this trash out. I need you to wash your butt. You stink. This room is funky. Get off that internet and stop talking so loud.
Good.
And close the door.
Get him to bed. Bring your room up.
Mm-hmm. He said, man, thinking knocked out, huh? All right, Brother Jay, I'm out the mix. I'm a top.
All right, peace.
All right, I'm back, y'all, man. I went to you know how you go to the grocery store, then you only want to get a few items. That's what happened. It turned to a lot. I actually forgot the show was still going, but shout out to Asar M. Ka bringing out the information. We're gonna finish this little bit up, then we're gonna close the show. I apologize, y'all. Let me see. Oh, what up, y'all? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Now I went to the store real quick. Hold up. Share screen. Well, it wasn't quick. Just the one I want to see. Yeah. Here we go.
The religion began as a henotheistic offshoot of the Canaanite worship of El, along with his secondary epithet, Yahweh, which refers to El Yahweh, often translated as Lord of Hosts, which likely means El who creates the armies. El, who was the supreme god of the Mesopotamian Semites, later became the chief god of the Hebrew Bible. In Canaan he was known to be the father and the ruler of the divines, as well as the creator. the god of the Jews evolved gradually from the Canaanite El, who was the high god of the pantheon, to the Israelite El, who is likewise the chief god of the Hebrews. The essential qualities of the Canaanite El were retained in the god of the Hebrews, along with memories of the theogony of El and the gods. Over time, the Israelite group of Canaanites converged the sky gods El and his son Baal-Hadad, and El was conflated as Yahweh. Early on, the Israelites also worshipped Yahweh along with his wife Asherah, who was originally the consort of El in the Canaanite tradition. For a long time, scholars of the Hebrew Bible concluded that a major difference between the God of the Bible and the gods of other traditions was that so-called pagan gods had sexual lives and consorts, while Yahweh did not. But in the late 20th century, archaeologists uncovered two intriguing inscriptions from two different Middle Eastern sites. The inscriptions were blessings not only in the name of Yahweh, but also his consort Asherah. Over time, there was a push towards monolatry, the worship of one god among many, but not necessarily denying the existence of other gods, which made it so that the Israelites' focus on El Yahweh compelled them to make it appear that there was a greater divide between Yahweh and the older god, Baal. Thus, in order to build up and emphasize the distinction between Yahweh and Baal, the Hebrew text goes to great lengths to make Yahweh's conflict with Baal apparent. This marked the trend of Israel rejecting its heritage. Although the Israelites apparently broke off from Canaanite tradition at some point, the essential elements from the Canaanite sources were maintained in the Bible, such as the same dwellings and epithets of El. El resides on Mount Zaphon, and in certain texts he dwells within a tent just like the tabernacle described in Exodus. Titles of the Canaanite El were preserved in the Hebrew tradition, such as the following: Elyon, which is Most High; Rechem, which is Bull. Also, El was called the god of patriarchs, a warrior, and El was called Olam, which means eternal. These were the names for the Canaanite El, and they became the names for the Hebrew El. Interestingly, Babel, relating to Babylon, is a conjunction of Bab and El, meaning gate of the god. But it was not singly El from which Yahweh evolved, but also Baal-Hadad, the Canaanite storm god. Indeed, also the name which Jews substitute for Yahweh, lest they utter it, is Adonai, the term from Canaanite Adon, which means Lord. It's a synonym for Baal, which also means Lord. The connection between Yahweh and Baal is undeniable. We find narrative instances of the Israelites' understanding of this connection in parts of the Hebrew text, such as Exodus 32:8, the crafting of the bull by Aaron and the Hebrews as Moses was on Sinai, in which it is said, "These are your gods, O Israel." We see in the Israelite religion precisely what one should expect to see from a religion evolving from and assimilating religions surrounding it. In numerous passages, Yahweh is depicted as any ancient Near East storm deity, the most notable of which is Baal-Hadad. Like Baal, Yahweh is a warrior who descends from his mountain home, riding on a chariot of clouds. His voice is thunder, and his weapon is lightning. The earth quakes, and the skies release rain at his command. In primeval times, he asserted his authority by defeating the sea, becoming the ruler of the skies. Exodus 15:3 reads, Yahweh is a warrior, Yahweh is his name. Numbers 23:22, El, who brings them out of Egypt, is for them the horns of a wild bull. Numbers 24:8, El, who brings him out of Egypt, is like the horns of a wild bull for him. He shall devour the nations that are his foes and break their bones. El of the Canaanites was also called bull and warrior. Here are some examples of parallels between Baal and Yahweh as attested to by the Ugaritic literature in the Baal cycle and the Hebrew Bible. Let me tell you, Prince Baal. Let me repeat, rider on the clouds. Now your enemy, Baal. Now you will kill your enemy. Now you will annihilate your foe. You will take your eternal kingship, your dominion, forever and ever. And the Hebrew Bible reads, Behold your enemies, Yahweh. Behold your enemies perish. All evildoers are scattered. Your kingship is an eternal kingship. Your dominion is forever and ever. The parallels with Baal extend also to the motif of the mountain where Yahweh revealed himself. There was thunder and lightning and a heavy cloud on the mountain, and Mount Sinai was covered with smoke because Yahweh had descended upon it in fire, and the whole mountain trembled violently. The same imagery is used of Baal's theophany. Then Baal opened a break in the clouds. Baal sounded his holy voice. Baal thundered from his lips. The earth's high places shook. The association of Yahweh as a storm god is also echoed in Judges chapter 5, verses 4 through 5. Yahweh, when you went out from Seir, when you marched from the highland of Edom, the earth shook, and heavens too streamed, and the clouds streamed with water. The mountains shook, before Yahweh, the one of Sinai, before Yahweh, the God of Israel. And Psalm 104, verse 3, Yahweh sets the beams of his chambers on the waters. He makes the clouds his chariot. He rides on the wings of the wind. There is also a shared emphasis on the seventh day. For it was on the seventh day of Daniel's incubation rite in the temple that Baal intercedes for him and El blesses him, just as it is on the seventh day that Yahweh called to Moses on the cloud-covered mountain. Indeed, the characteristic origin of Yahweh in the roots of El and Baal is preserved in Hosea 2:16, which reads, Yahweh says, you will call me my husband, and no longer my Baal. Frank M. Cross suggested in 1973 a potential connection with the Egyptian deity Ptah, who is given the title Dugiti, Lord of Gath, in which Ptah is called Lord Eternal, and that it may be this identification of El with Ptah that led to the epithet Olam, which means eternal, so early and so consistently with the Israelites. Another similarity is that both the gods Ptah and El create the world through their very will, and not through a divine battle between gods.
Several biblical scholars have suggested that Yahweh originated with a group known as the Sashu Canaanite nomads from southern Transjordan. An Egyptian inscription at Nerakak from the time of the pharaoh Amenhotep III refers to the Sashu of Yahweh. Evidence that this god was worshipped among some of the Sashu tribes at this time, and the references are at the bottom where it talks about how this was the case. Also, let it be noted that the Yahweh of the Bible was the supreme god of Canaan. Thus, the Old Testament writers took that name from paganistic Canaanites. Keep in mind that the Canaanites were polytheists, or they were pagans. In other words, Yahweh was not the original name for God. The original name for God was more like Elohi or Eloha instead. Eloha is the singular is a singular form for the Hebrew name Eloha, Elohim. In fact, in Genesis chapter 33, verse 20, Jacob is said to have made an altar dedicated to the worship of El Elohi of Israel, which would mean El, the God of Israel. Yeah. In fact, we can see that Elohim evolved into Yahweh from the following biblical verse of Exodus chapter 6, verse 2, which will be read right now. And God, the Hebrew word being Elohim, spoke unto Moses and said unto him, I am Yahweh. Exodus chapter 6, verse 2. And you can, if you read the Hebrew above, the word for God, the Hebrew word for God, the Hebrew name of God is Elohim, as you can see in the Hebrew text above. So the general conclusions of biblical scholars is Yahweh being one of the many gods and goddesses of the pantheon of gods of the land of Canaan, the southern portion of which would later come to be called the land of Israel. Yahwehism thus evolved from Canaanite polytheism. Yahweh even had a wife called Anat or Asherah, who was worshipped alongside him. Can you get any more pagan than this? This is further proof that the Old Testament, that the name of God, the biblical or the Old Testament name of God, of Yahweh, is pagan. It is not the Yahweh is not the name of God. It is the name of a Canaanite pagan deity that was later on adapted by biblical writers. Thus, Yahweh is not the name of God. And of course, if you want to check my bibliography, all the references are there, so you can check my bibliography. These are, Old Testament scholars. These are people who are scholars in ancient Israel, scholars in Judaism, scholars of the Old Testament, scholars of the ancient Middle East, and the ancient Near East. So you can check those references for yourself in my bibliography. So I hope this clarifies the misconception that Yahweh is the name of God. Yahweh is not the name of God. In fact, Yahweh was taken from ancient Canaanite polytheistic beliefs. Thus, Jews and Christians should seriously stop calling God Yahweh. Stay tuned for my next video.
Broke it down. Broke it down. All right, hold up.
Peace be with you. My name is Rodolfo Martin Vitancol, a Gemini. In this video, I will present to you Christianity is worshiping a wrong and evil God named Yahweh. There are two gods in Scripture, the Yahweh of the Jews and the Father of Jesus. The Yahweh of the Jews and the Father of Jesus are not related to each other. The two are not one and the same God. In fact, the two stand in opposition to each other. There is a video that I have once posted with the title of 40 biblical proofs that the Yahweh of the Jews is not the Father of Jesus. From that video, I will take out just one proof to show you here that Yahweh and Jesus Father are not one and the same God. One proof from among 40 that the Yahweh of the Jews is not the Father of Jesus. The Jews do very well know who their God is. Their God is Yahweh, who brought the Israelites out of Egypt. He is the God of Israel. If we are to assume that the God of the Jews is also the Father of Jesus, it is a great wonder that the Jews knew nothing about Jesus' Father. John 7:29. Jesus said to the Jews, "You do not know him, but I know him, because I am from him, and he sent me." Here is another one. John 15:21. Jesus said to his disciples, "They will treat you this way because of my name, for they do not know the one who sent me." And here is another one again. John 8:54-55. Jesus said to the Jews, "My Father, whom you claim as your God, is the one who glorifies me. Though you do not know him, I know him." You might have taken note that in the passage I have just read to you, there's something that Jesus said that is somewhat confusing. Let me read it to you again. "My Father, whom you claim as your God, is the one who glorifies me. Though you do not know him, I know him." What do you mean by Jesus saying, "My Father, whom you claim as your God"? Isn't that confusing? Why confusing? We have always thought that the Father, whom the Jews were claiming to be God, was Yahweh, and not the Father of Jesus. You will see that in John 8:41, where the Jews said to Jesus, "We are not illegitimate children," they protested. "The only Father we have is God himself." And that is Yahweh, right? And yet, Jesus is saying that his Father is the one being claimed by the Jews as their God. This is what it means. The Jews, like us, have only one Father. That one Father is God, who is in heaven. Therefore, when the Jews heard Jesus talking about his Father, they knew the Father he was talking about was no other than Yahweh, the only Father they had. But then, here comes Jesus correcting them. He said, "My Father, whom you claim as your God, you do not know him." It only means that his Father, whom the Jews claim as their God, is not Yahweh, but someone else whom the Jews do not know. Again, if we are to assume that the God of the Jews is also the Father of Jesus, how come the Jews do not know anything about the Son? John 8:19. Then they ask him, "Where is your Father?" "You do not know me, O my Father." Jesus replied, "If you knew me, you would know my Father also." The truth is, the Yahweh of the Jews has no divine Son. He has no divine Son whom he could send to save the world. What Yahweh had promised to send to the Israelites was a prophet, not a divine Son. Deuteronomy 18:15. Moses wrote, "The Lord your God will raise up for you a prophet like me from among you, from your fellow Israelites. You must listen to him." It seems it was also the first time the Jews must have heard about such things as inheritance of life and salvation of soul. For instance, in the passage that I'm going to read, the Jews were very much puzzled by Jesus, "Where I am, you cannot come." They had never heard of afterlife. John 7:33-36, Jesus said, "I am with you for only a short time, and then I'm going to the one who sent me. You will look for me, but you will not find me. And where I am, you cannot come." The Jews said to one another, "Where does this man intend to go that we cannot find him? Will he go where our people live, scattered among the Greeks, and teach the Greeks?" What did he mean when he said, "You will look for me, but you will not find me, and where I am, you cannot come"? The Jews could never ever have known about afterlife. Why? What they had been told of by Moses and their Yahweh is inheritance of land, not inheritance of eternal life. The Israelites were freed from Egypt to be delivered to promised land, not to receive eternal life in the age to come. In the Judaism of Yahweh and Moses, there is no eternal life. It is only Jesus who had promised it to the world. Again, the Jews, including Jesus' very own apostles, who are also Jews, must have never heard too of what is to rise from the dead, or what we call resurrection, a concept that is totally unknown to the Jews. Mark 9:9-10. As they were coming down the mountain, Jesus gave them orders not to tell anyone what they had seen until the Son of Man had risen from the dead. They kept the matter to themselves, discussing what rising from the dead meant. To Yahweh, there is no resurrection. In the whole of Pentateuch, or the first 5 books of the Old Testament, Yahweh did not mention anything about resurrection. Again, in the Judaism of Yahweh and Moses, there is no resurrection. It is only Jesus who had made it known to the world. I will tell you this. The Jews could only have known about Yahweh and Yahweh alone. They could never ever have known about the Father of Jesus. No way at all. You know why? It is because the kind of God that Moses revealed to the Israelites is totally different from the kind of God that Jesus revealed to the world. The two are opposites. Listen to this. Before Jesus came, not one single human being in the world knew about his Father, as not one single human being too knew about the Son. Even the Yahweh of the Jews knew nothing about Jesus and his Father. Only the Son knew about his Father, as only the Father knew about his Son. The truth is, the one true God had only been revealed to the world with the sending of God's Son Jesus. Had Jesus not been sent, the world would never have known about the one true God. If not for Jesus' coming, the world would have been forever stuck on the belief that the one true God is Yahweh, that brutal, vengeful, and murderous Yahweh there in the Old Testament. It was part of Jesus' mission to make known to the whole world the only true God and the one God sent to save the world. John 17:3, Jesus said, "Now, this is eternal life, that they know you, the only true God, and Jesus Christ, whom you have sent." I will repeat that. Now, this is eternal life, that they know you, the only true God, and Jesus Christ, whom you have sent. You have heard it well. Jesus is letting the whole world know that his Father is the only true God and no other else, not even that God whom the Jews and the whole Christian world is worshiping with the name of Yahweh. This proof that I presented to you here is but just one from among the 40 proofs I had previously posted. In other words, there are 39 other more proofs remaining for you to believe. If I have not made you yet believe with this one proof that I just presented here, feel free to view the other 39. As we ought to serve only one God. Which God would you choose? Take a pick. First, is it the Yahweh of the Jews, who is not the Father of Jesus? Second, is it the Father of Jesus, who is not the Yahweh of the Jews? Third, is it the Yahweh of the Jews and the Father of Jesus, taken as one and the same God? Fourth, none of the above. As for you, there is no God. If you are a Christian, it is expected of you to pick the third one, the Yahweh of the Jews and the Father of Jesus, taken as one and same God. The whole Christianity worships two gods, the Yahweh of the Jews and the Father of Jesus, taken as one and same God. For this, all Christians in the world are faced with two problems. What are these two problems? First problem, no one can serve two gods. Matthew 6:24, Jesus said, no one can serve two masters. Either you will hate the one and love the other, or you will be devoted to the one and despise the other. In the same way, you cannot serve two gods. You cannot serve Yahweh of the Jews and at the same time the Father of Jesus. Either you will hate Yahweh and love Jesus' Father, or you will be devoted to Yahweh and despise Jesus' Father. Let me prove it to you. Jesus commanded in Matthew 5:39, do not resist an evil person. If anyone slaps you on the right cheek, turn to them the other cheek also. But Yahweh's command is the exact opposite. Here is Yahweh's. Deuteronomy 19:21. Show no pity. Life for life, eye for eye, tooth for tooth, hand for hand, food for food. If you follow Jesus in that command of his, you will be rejecting Yahweh's command, right? And vice versa. Here is another one. Jesus commanded in Matthew 5:32. Anyone who divorces his wife except for sexual immorality makes her the victim of adultery. And anyone who marries a divorced woman commits adultery. But Yahweh's command is the exact opposite. Here is Yahweh's. Deuteronomy 24:1. If a man marries a woman and then dislikes her because of some notable defect he discovers in her, he may write a certificate of divorce, give it to the woman, and send her out of his house. So, who will you obey without despising the other? Here is still another one. Jesus commanded in Matthew 12:11-12. If any of you has a sheep and it falls into a pit on the Sabbath, will you not take hold of it and lift it out? How much more valuable is a person than a sheep? Therefore, it is lawful to do good on the Sabbath. But Yahweh's is the exact opposite. Here is Yahweh's. Exodus 20, 8 to 10. Remember the Sabbath day by keeping it holy. 6 days you shall labor and do all your work, but the seventh day is a Sabbath to the Lord your God. On it you shall not do any work. Here is the last one. Jesus declared in Mark 7:19 that all foods are clean. But Yahweh's is the exact opposite. Here is Yahweh's. Deuteronomy 12:23. But be sure, do not eat the blood, because the blood is the life, and you must not eat the life with the meat. So what now? Whom will you choose to obey? Jesus Father or Yahweh? You cannot choose both, right? It will be like wanting to be in heaven and at the same time in hell. Jesus Father and Yahweh are like God and Satan. You cannot love God without hating Satan, or love Satan without hating God. Second problem. You shall not worship an evil God. Yahweh is an evil God. Let me cite to you just some 10 evils of Yahweh. First, Yahweh is an unforgiving and avenging God. Second, Yahweh is not at all times fair and just. He would have mercy only on those whom he favored to have mercy, compassion on those whom he favored to have compassion. Third, Yahweh is a jealous God, a devouring fire. He punishes the children and their children for the sin of the fathers to the third and fourth generation. Fourth, Yahweh, seeing once how great man's wickedness on the earth had become, decided to wipe mankind out from the face of the earth. And then later, he regretted it. Fifth, Yahweh is a God of wrath and fire and even annihilation when disobeyed. And when he destroyed reality with no mercy, even to innocent children. Sixth, Yahweh made a covenant of love with Moses and his chosen people, killing up simply because that land is not theirs. Seven, Yahweh made women some kind of species far lower than man. He made women practically slaves to their husbands. Eighth, it is said that crossing the desert can take about only 2 weeks from Egypt to Canaan. Yet, Yahweh, the God who freed the Israelites from slavery in Egypt, made the Israelites live for 40 years in that most desolate, lifeless, and dreadful place of all, the desert. Worse, of the more than 600,000 men counted by Moses during their first days in the desert, only 2 made it to the promised land. All the rest had been cursed by Yahweh to die and rot in the earth. Ninth, Yahweh hardens the heart of those who have sinned, so as not to give them any room to repent and be spared from the impending punishment. Last, Yahweh punished David by taking his wives and gave them to another man to sleep with them in broad daylight. Can I repeat that? Yahweh punished David by taking his wives and gave them to another man to sleep with them in broad daylight.
Ah, come on, Yahweh.
What a most depraved act, unbefitting of a God whom the Jews and the whole Christian world worship.
Yahweh cutting up, man. He doing the most. So now you got some explaining to do about this Yahweh character.
As perfect and holy.
You didn't piss the elder off over here. That's what Yahweh did, y'all. He ain't playing.
I tell you, not even the most perverted man in the history of crime could ever think of doing that. Yahweh,
Apostle,
fits perfectly well the description Jesus made about the father of the Jews. John 8, 37 to 44. Jesus said to the Jews,
what is it?
You belong to your father, the devil.
The devil.
And you want to carry out your father's desires.
See?
He was a
Father Yahweh. Yeah, I told y'all. He ain't listen to those 7,000.
Murderer from the beginning. Not holding to the truth. For there is no truth in him.
Ain't no truth.
When he lies, he speaks his native language, for he is a liar. And the father replies.
Putting lying spirits.
Do I still have to say that an evil God is a wrong God? This is the Christianity that the world has. A religion that worships a wrong and evil God.
Leave him alone, man. Damn.
So, is this the religion they said to be the religion of Jesus?
They know not what they do.
Jesus will shudder in heaven, learning that the religion attributed to his name worships a wrong and evil God. This religion called Christianity is an utter disgrace to the holy name of God and Jesus. The more this religion prospers, the more the name of God and Jesus gets trampled and desecrated.
What's going on, Indigenous?
Is this what you have resorted The angry Chinese man here found out.
Hey man.
Is this where we're at now, Jay?
Hey man, he ain't playing.
Is this how low we have failed?
Hey man, I'm thinking about recruiting him as a debater. He cold. And it pissed him
I
off.
didn't know if you was gonna come back on. I had some scriptures to bust them in the head because it goes right along with what y'all was saying too.
Hey, I'm gonna shut him down about his show about over in 10 minutes, and maybe you could do a follow up of his information. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. But hey, I stepped off for a minute. I went to the store, right? But you know how you go on Walmart or Kroger's and you tend to buy one thing. Next thing you know, you coming out with a basket full. That's what happened with that. I forgot they was even live, bro.
I just looked back on. I was like, the thing is still on. But I clicked back on before, and it was no sound. But then I seen that you had been playing. You was playing a video. I was like, this nigga still up.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. I mean, you know.
Hey, Mr. Miyagi ain't playing with y'all, man. Shit, you better fall back, Jack. Yeah. So look, I'm gonna let him finish up there. I'm gonna get up out of here, man. And then, like I said, you want some scriptures? Go get some, man. We make it set something up with you and him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can just give them to you because, like I said, we talk about the curse. God, Jesus came to remove us from the curse. And how these people went against God and started worshiping the moon and the sun and the stars and creatures and all this shit. And it talks about all that in the Bible. So that's all, the scriptures that I was going to bring. I had a couple other ones that was, going to touch on the same points, but this is basically what you're dealing with. It says they stopped worshiping God and started worshiping Baal. You know what I mean? So just telling you this, this shit is happening in the Bible. It's telling you this in the scriptures about these people and their fake God. And it says don't be listening to Jewish fables. Yeah, it does. It says that in the Bible. So like I said, it talks about all that. But yeah, all right, I'll let you go. Yeah, I was saying, I was just sitting here getting ready to get something to eat again. But I'll hit you up. But it ain't really nothing I really wanted to go over. I just went over the scriptures that I told you about. So if you wanted them scriptures, if you wanted them particular scriptures, I got them for you. All right.
Yeah. Hey, this guy right here, he ain't playing around, man. I come back, he busting.
Oh, yeah. He's doing a good job, though. I'm sitting here listening to him. He's doing a good job. He just looks like he's mad at the world.
Yeah, I told you he's mad. Shit, he ain't playing with y'all. All right, man. Yeah, hit me up tomorrow, man.
All right, man.
All right, peace. Yeah, this guy right here ain't playing around with y'all, Chassad. He's sick of y'all madness. He's sick of it. Look at him.
Created.
Get him.
It is not the religion of Jesus. It is the religion of Paul.
That's right.
The greatest antichrist that have come to destroy Jesus and his true mission for the world.
He ain't playing with y'all.
God bless his soul.
See, that's see how he went off the air. He ain't playing with y'all. So you might be one of these who neither believes in Jesus Father, nor in the Yahweh of Moses, nor in any of the other gods there are in the world. As for you, there is no God. Okay. I don't know what he's talking about. He ain't playing with y'all. See, he coming back, y'all. Hey, he coming back and did this for another 30 minutes. He ain't playing. Here we go.
There are in the world. As for you, there is no God. If this is your belief, there is something I want to tell you. There is still God. and that God is you. Anyone who believes there is no God puts himself as the most powerful and dependable person in his life. If he fails, it is he. If he succeeds, it is he. If he lives, it is he. If he dies, it is he. He does not have any need for anyone in all his struggles and pains, just as he does not owe anyone in all his joys and glories. He is the center of his own universe, the creator of his own world, the master of his own life, and the God of his own flesh and bones. For having no God, are you evil in the eyes of God? The answer is no. God is seeing you as someone who is simply using the gift of the free will that he gave us. I tell you, if you are good to your neighbors, you may not be aware of it, but you are also being good to God. For within each of us, believers or non-believers, is God. Jesus said, the good we have done unto others, we have done them unto God. The evil we have done unto others, we have also done them unto God. Being good to one another is doing the will of God. Who is evil in the eyes of God? Those people who worship a wrong and evil God. Oh, man. Worshipping a wrong and evil God is far much worse than having no God, not doing the will of God. If you are a Christian, once and for all, stop getting led by the blind, lest both of you fall into a pit. Recognize that there is only one true God, and that only one true God is no other than the Father of Jesus, not the Yahweh of the Jews. The earlier you can resurrect yourself from worshiping a wrong and evil God, the better for the liberation of your body and the salvation of your soul. Amen.
Playing with y'all. Yeah. Yeah.
If you want to see a new light, a light that you have never seen before, may I invite you to subscribe to this channel and walk with Jesus all the way to making his mission of life happen in our world. We owe it to our children and the children of our children and all of the succeeding generations to come, to make this world a most beautiful and happy place for everyone, especially the poor and the oppressed among us.
My God, Elders, you show me the source that El wasn't a deity. Let me get him. No, I gotta get him. No, let me get him. Let me get him.
Because topic right here, man. So yeah, I gotta be careful, man.
Get him.
Get him. Yo, I got Chassad, and then I got Black Sage next. Chassad, get him.
Top creator.
Been arguing that El is in reference to the Canaanite god El. He hasn't been arguing that it's a generic term. If he argued that it was a generic term, why would he argue with you?
I can show you Ilah and Allah and Il and this Il and that Il. It was clearly one of the terms that was used for God. And when we showed you that El and El Yahum,
he missed that part.
It wasn't no Allah.
It was over.
It wasn't no Allah.
This nigga just threw away his whole debate. He just threw away his whole debate. He just threw away his whole debate. He just admitted. Pause. He just admitted.
So we're gonna check out the second round. Hold up.
You said that,
This is your second question, brother.
Yep.
Real quick. Hold up. Let me see.
When you die, you go to another life. Maybe heaven, maybe purgatory, maybe hell. These are the kind of questions.
How many questions we going?
Three questions.
We get into some more inscriptions.
When the Most High Elyon, and you know what? It's funny he mentions this.
Let's see.
Exodus 6 and 3. We're gonna deal with that. We're gonna go deeper into the context of the Bible, what El is in the next round. I'm gonna lay them out completely. We're gonna go into the Akkadian culture. We're gonna go to all cultures that surround Israel and show that El is a title not only amongst Israel but into other cultures. And I'm gonna knock his head off.
All right, my brother, going into your second round of MK.
Let me share my screen. He already played himself and he just hooked us up. So is my screen sharing, sir? Is my screen sharing?
Screen sharing, brother.
Okay. This is best. This is the god of Egypt. You see the panther on his chest? You generally won't see him without that. You know why? Because he would be equivalent to an ancient Egyptian priest. And let's go back to his god. Where you see the panther on his chest? He taller than his god. He even got the same haircut. I never seen nobody try to stand on a lie so tough in my life. This is your god El, man. This is your scholar right here telling you. And then he went over there and called it a her. How we know if it's a her, if it's an it, if it's an object, when we got him married right here, brother. Look. Going to the chapel. This is Meshel 3.6. This dude is, what he's doing is reading a scholar's paper, and he has no actual sources to show. So he's dead in the water. This is El. This is his wife. And that's why I say it, right? This is the text on that vase. Where's your primary resource? You don't have any. You're talking. Let's go to a different scholar since he didn't like that one. But first, we're going to get into these L's because you're about to take this L, right? El and Yahweh, these are two separate gods. El was known as the father of the gods in the Canaanite pantheon. El was associated with fertility, agriculture, and the natural world. He was also seen as the protector of the weak and the judge of the righteous. El was revered as the supreme deity in the Canaanite pantheon. He just told us he wasn't. With other gods and goddesses serving under his authority. If he read the Ugaritic text, how come he didn't know El had 70 sons? Silliness. El was depicted as a wise and benevolent deity, while Yahweh was seen as a jealous and vengeful god. El was worshipped through rituals and sacrifices, while Yahweh was worshipped through prayer and obedience to his laws. El was the father of the gods in the Canaanite pantheon, while Yahweh was the national god of the Israelites. And we showed that, didn't we, in 32:8? Didn't we see the Most High? El was associated with the bull, while Yahweh was often depicted as a warrior god. Let's look at the names in the Strong's Concordance, since he want to lie and think he can run away. Look, this is Shaddai right here, El Shaddai. Didn't we just read that's what he told Abraham his name was? What do it say? Almighty, most powerful, the Almighty God. And it also goes into the Most High. Let's look into his God. This is Yahweh. And you know what? It's funny he mentions this. Yahweh is always changed to Jehovah. They didn't like your God. They looked for other names to give him. Let's see what it says. The existing one. The existing one. This is why you shoot yourself in the foot, brother. Let's get back over here. When we talk to Baruch Levine, another scholar, he says this: Israel, who was the original chief god of Israel, thanks to the pioneering work of B.A. Levine on El traditions in the Iron Age in Transjordan, it is possible to explore further old traditions about El in early Israel, because the name of the god El appears as the divine element in the name of Israel. It has been supposed that El was the original god of Israel.
Oh, man, that's a killer. This is some little Jewish dude too. That's a killer. That is a killer.
You know that? El was revered as the supreme deity in the Canaanite pantheon. Let's look at Genesis 32, 24 through 34 second. It says, when he saw that he did not prevail against him, he touched his hip socket, and Jacob's hip was put out of joint as he wrestled with him. That's how easy El was handling Jacob. What is your name? And he said, Jacob. Then he said, this is El talking to Jacob. He said, your name shall no longer be called Jacob, but Israel, for you have striven with God and with men and have prevailed. The presence of El in biblical names serves as a profound reminder of the divine nature and attributes tucked into the identities of biblical figures, reflecting their relationship with God. Let's look at some El names. Nathan El, which means gifted God. Daniel translates to God is my judge. Genesis 16:13, and this is going to hurt. Hagar names God El Roy, meaning the God who sees me. Gabriel, and you can't see me, brother. Gabriel, meaning God is my strength. This is the one that's going to hurt. You can't even say my God is Yahweh without saying the name Elijah. That's how you say God is Yahweh, because they didn't like your God. And they ain't like his name. Elijah translates to my God is Yahweh. They use the name El to say it. Mike El, meaning who is like God. Ezekiel, translate to God strengthens. Elkanah, Samuel, Chassad, take this L, because that's all you're going to get tonight, my brother. Therefore, the Lord himself will give you a sign. Behold, the virgin shall conceive and bear a son. What's Jesus' real name? What's Jesus' real name? And shall call his name Emmanuel. You know why? Because he's the son of El. Just like Marcion told you back in the day. It has also been suggested that the name Yahweh might have originally been a cultic epithet of El. Let's look at the etymology of it. Yahweh is still unclear, but one proposal is to see it as the causative imperfect of the Canaanite Proto-Hebrew verb Hawaii, to be. He's just a knockoff of El, B. All you had to do is go to the etymology. All you had to go is to Jesus' name. All these Hebrews be running in here. Yahweh Shai, Yahweh, Yahweh Shai, Yahweh, Yeshua. The name is Emmanuel. His mama named him Clay. I'm going to call him Cassius. Dr. Stephen, let's get back to that Deuteronomy text since he was running it up. Deuteronomy 32:8-9 is one of these rare biblical passages that seemingly preserves a vestige of an earlier period in Proto-Israelite religion where El and Yahweh were still depicted as separate deities. Dr. Stephen Diamante is busting you down. Yahweh was merely one of the gods of El's council. This tradition undeniably comes from older Canaanite lore. When the Most High Elyon
Yo, I just typed that in and it made the whole track?
Nah, this wild. Warning. What you're about to learn cannot be unlearned. Music producers and struggling artists, are you still spending weeks trying to create that perfect track? Scrolling through sample packs? Tweaking that snare for the 47th time? And still sounding like every other bedroom producer on SoundCloud?
Gave to the nations their inheritance. When he separated humanity, he fixed the boundaries of the peoples according to the number of divine beings. For Yahweh's portion is his people, Jacob his allotted heritage. El is giving that to Yahweh. And Jacob will change his name to Israel in front of Yahweh. Let's get to Jesus, because you've been ignoring him the most, and I don't know why. His mama named him Clay. I'm going to call him Cassius. This is y'all over here. The name Yeshua in Hebrew means deliver, savior, rescuer, and is often associated with Jesus. It is a form of the name Yehoshua, which translates to Yahweh is salvation. That's not what his mama called him. She said the name Emmanuel in Hebrew means God with us. It appears in the Bible, specifically in the book of Isaiah 7:14, as a sign of God's presence and protection. The name emphasizes the belief in God's companionship and support in the lives of the believers. Not this Yahweh is salvation. They ain't feeling him. And you live on the grace. So don't tell me about the Philistines and the so-and-sos, because you're going to tell me you live on the grace because Jesus granted you the grace. About face. Let's go further. The name Elion literally means God supreme or God most high. And what these Hebrews say? The most high God. They in the chat right now. Condemn them. They all say, oh, the most high. They talking about El. And it's translated the Most High God, 14:18 through 22, and Psalm 78:35, Genesis and Psalms, take your pick. This name was fulfilled by Jesus in the following scriptures. Let's read it. Ephesians 19:21. And what is the exceeding greatness of his power towards us who believe, according to the working of his mighty power, which he worked in who? In Christ, when he raised him from the dead and set him at his right hand in the heavenly places. For above all principality and power and might and dominion and every name that is named, not only in this world, but also in that which is to come. Who is the judge, y'all? When you open your book, who judges you? Is it Yahweh or Jesus? It's going to be Jesus. We know that. For such a high priest became us, who is holy, harmless, undefiled, separate from sinners, and made higher than the heavens. Don't you know who he is? You want some more? He is the radiance of the glory of God and the exact imprint of his nature, and he upholds the universe by the word of his power. After making purification for sins, he sat down at the right hand of the majesty on high. Jesus sat next to El, not your little local God Yahweh. For we must all appear before the judgment seat of Christ, so that each one may receive what is due for what he has done in the body, whether good or evil. We're going to get back to that in a minute, but let me break this down. See, for example, in Arabic, the word for God is Allah or Ilah, but the conceptions of God differ greatly among the Christians, Muslims, and even Jews who have historically used the Arabic language. So etymology is useful when you talk about El. The names we give God are always taken from naturally developing human languages. When the inspired authors of sacred scriptures use names for God, they did the same. So the names El and Yah were different gods in earlier religious understanding of the people, whether the Hebrews or the other peoples of Mesopotamian origins and beyond. So when he get on here with this fluff, because he's reading from a scholar's paper and can't deviate from the paper, we got several scholars. And we got the real breakdown because we know where they lived and all of that. And it ain't the same locations. Let's go further. Matter of fact, let's come back here because we ain't finished with this. Galatians, I have been crucified with Christ. It is no longer I who live, but Christ who lives in me. And the life I now live in the flesh, I live by faith in the Son of God who loved me and gave himself for me. Christ is the Son of El. In the beginning was the world, and the world was with God, and the Word was God. So God and the Word and El and Jesus, and as we say, who? Emmanuel, are the same. Why? Because God is with me. That's what Emmanuel means. Not Yeshua. I am that I am.
Who's a beat down?
Hawaii, that's just a portion of whose name? It's one of L's epithets. John 14:6, Jesus said to him, I am the way and the truth and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me. What is he talking about? Chassad, you're done tonight, baby. You're done. The divine names El, Yahweh, and Elohim and Yeshua, if y'all allow me to finish this. In the Hebrew Bible, there are numerous terms referring to the same God, including Yahweh, El, Elohim, which are the most commonly used. When translated into English, the Hebrew word for God, Lohim, is translated as God. In some English translations of the Bible, Yahweh is commonly referred to as Jehovah. In some places, while the Lord is used in others, in some cases, Adonai, as translated as Lords. That means Jesus is God.
God damn. Oh, man, this is a good debate.
Don't you bring
This
these pups to me, stop.
This should have been a money debate right here. Both of y'all doing hell of a good. But that round there was fine.
And man, and like I said, it was a beat down, man. It was bad for that young brother. Well, it's getting late. I gotta get up for work tomorrow. Peace and blessing, man. Thank y'all.